Ladies and gentlemen, what's good? We are back with another Bobby Plays COD Mobile Partner event. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. As always, we're joined by the one and only Verdict. And today, we're bringing you guys Meta Mayhem. $10,000 on the line. We're going to be going through some of the greatest and most beloved metas in COD Mobile history. We've got a very unique setup for you guys, so hopefully you do enjoy. We got 8 different teams competing. Should be a lot of fun to watch. Most of your captains will be streaming their POVs as well, so if you guys want to see those, you can check them out on their channels. But like I said, we got $10,000 on the line. Verdict, how you feeling?
Man, I'm about to be like blown away with nostalgia. Like just going back to some of these metas coming into today. I am absolutely excited and just I'm here for the moments, man. I'm here for what all we got. 8 beautiful captains coming through. Very talented, very lovely. Should be a great day, Bobby. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you it's gonna be a 2-day event. Today we're gonna be getting through all the winners. Um upper final or upper bracket most majority, and then by tomorrow, man, we're gonna be crowning some champions.
It definitely should be a good one. We did have, as some of you have likely seen, some last minute changes to some of the teams. So obviously a lot of the fan favorite players, people are excited to see. One that I think a lot of people were not expecting. I definitely wasn't expecting, and I didn't find out about it until this morning, but Lucasen is not going to be able to participate today. So with him being a #1 draft pick, that is obviously going to be a pretty sizable blow to that team. I think that was Little B's team, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sorry, I can't keep it together, man. It's just that's terrible. But then I saw it's Little B, I hear it's Little B, and I'm just like, who cares?
If it's gonna happen to anybody, it might as well
buddy,
happen to
it's
Little
got to
B.
be a Little B. Yeah, yeah. I mean, hey, now I have a valid excuse to why he doesn't win today, right?
Yeah, exactly. He would have come up with something anyway, but now it's been served up to him on a silver platter. All right, we're gonna break down the metas that we've got for you guys. So the way that it's going to work is we've got a unique meta and a unique map pool rotation for each round of the competition. Round 1, which is obviously the one that we're going to be focusing on right now, is going to be AK-117, RUS-79U, and DLQ, with no team being allowed more than 3 of any given weapon on the map. So once again, we'll be slowly progressing through all the different metas in the game. If you guys want to see every single weapon setup, I will spam the link for that in the comments there, and you guys can go check it out. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun to watch. We're currently working on getting all of our players loaded in. Obviously, we got the money on the line as well. Verdict. I don't think we actually have a separate thing for the money on the line. $10,000 though. Not too shabby.
I would assume it's like the usual split: 4,000 for first place, 2,000 for second place, 1,000 for third, and then fourth is something around those same parameters, somewhere around there. That's what I would assume. But yeah, that's a hell of a lot of cash, man. And to have your MVP, your first pick out of the mix in the games haven't even started, man. Everyone bless up for Lucasen, man. Hope all is well with him. A few other substitutions coming through, but I mean, generally speaking, when your #1 overall draft pick isn't able to participate, it's like this man has been a monster amongst the metas. He's been the meta for so damn long. So to see him get taken out, it's very, very tough to come across. But a lot of cash up on the line. No excuses for today. If you came to play, you better bring your A game. If you're a Little B's team, you better bring your S tier game because you're gonna need it.
Yep, absolutely, no question about it. Matchup #1. We'll go ahead and start breaking things down. We got Team Space versus Team Zeke. Looking at those two squads who we've got set up right here, do you lean one direction or another on who you think is going to take the win in round #1?
Okay, hold on. Repeat that. Who's round #1 first?
It should be at the run of show, but Team Zeke versus Team Space.
Team Zeke versus Team Space. I'm liking Space, man. He's got a all around like literally 5 of 5 studs, man. And then on top of that, he's got PJ representing the East, man. I mean, just that guy alone is probably going to put him up there. He's probably the number one player to watch right now with Lucas and out.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I know people were excited to see him regardless, but yeah, with Lucas and out of the competition, I think he definitely has a case for top player in the competition. Obviously, very good chance that he ends up being off server for a good bit of this, but also you have the fact that he's just PJ, you know? He's an aggro beast, and I think that's going to work to his favor despite whatever type of ping differential there might be. So as far as the prize pool split, we do have $4,000 going to first place, $2,500 for second, $1,100 for third, and $500 for fourth through eighth. It is going to be double elimination all the way through the competition. So even if you get knocked down in the first round, that does not mean that you're out yet.
No, absolutely. 8 teams here. Obviously, a few setbacks here early before we even get started. It's still going to be a lovely competition. Best of 3 to run through the first round all the way through to, what is that, the winners finals? And then it's best of 5, or is it best of 3 then as well?
So for winners finals, we were going to do bracket reset. We may have ended up changing it to BO7 with map advantage. I'm not sure 100% whether or not we got that change made in time. So we'll have to wait and see, and maybe get confirmation from our admins on that one.
Okay, that sounds good. I mean, I know, don't get me wrong, I had a freaking blast with the snipe off event that we did. But that thing lasted all day long, baby. We was in here. I was camping. I had the banjo out, man. I had a campfire over here. I was singing Kumbaya. The marshmallows were roasted, bro. And let me just tell you, dude, it was a blast through and through. I was literally like checking my heart rate after the first match, and it was just a free for all. And it was just like that the entire time. It was, clip after clip after clip after clip. I went through. The first day's broadcast took me 2 days to pick through to see what like clips were worthy of like posting at some point. And I mean, literally, it took me 2 days to do, like 2-3 hours just like nitpicking through. And I just say I did great, but that baby lasted all day long. So I'm glad that we're gonna get like a best of 7 potentially with a 1 map advantage. So that's definitely gonna ease my my tension, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. We do have the updated bracket that we'll go ahead and throw on the screen as well. And Shafi made a very good point that I once again forgot that we needed a stream delay. So at some point over the next couple of minutes, we may have like a slight drop in the broadcast. That's just because the stream delay is being added, but it should resume back in the same place where we were. So whenever that happens, you guys don't go anywhere. I promise we're not going anywhere either. Verdict, taking a look at the bracket. Any opening round matchups that you think is just going to absolutely hit it out of the park?
Cisco and Aerith. Cisco and Aerith have got to be like, regardless of what's going on, like that team and both of those teams right there look pretty damn solid. 2 solid captains too to go along with it. Cisco was a runner-up in last event. Could have just as easily been a winner in his own right. Didn't lose up until that grand finals. And then Aerith is Aerith, man. It just doesn't matter what kind of event we're running. Doesn't matter what kind of delay she's on, or if she's in a hotel, or if she's recovering from something. Like that girl is always gonna fry. And it doesn't matter who's on her team. Like she is in her own right, like holding that team together regardless of what's going on. So that's probably my marquee matchup to start off the day, and possibly one that we'll revisit in the future. For something that could be a lot bigger than just a first round matchup.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's going to be a banger to get things started. And obviously, we got bangers throughout the day as well. We will have our round 2 matchups that we will cover. We'll have some lower bracket matchups that are happening as well. Bracket matches, make sure to keep an eye on your favorite streams. So even if they're not happening here, they will be happening on those captain streams, and you guys can check them out there. Thank you guys for your patience. We are still working on getting everybody loaded in. Usually first matchup of the day takes people a little bit to get into the rhythm of things and whatnot. And it's the same for me as well, as my emulator has decided to crash here. So it seems like a perfect time. Verdict, taking a look at the metas. I don't know if you've got all of those pulled up quite yet. Yep. Is there any one of those that you're looking forward to the most?
I would have to say I was gonna say the Cordite, but then I saw the Mana War. I was just like, oh god, just a terrible time right there. I just remember the Cordite spamming hip fire like literally 50 meters in front of you. You're just beaming people. The most nostalgic for me has got to be the one that we're starting off with, but the one I'm looking forward to the most probably going to be the second round, the MSMC with the Arctic 50, the HBR. That was just a special time for Call of Duty Mobile, in my opinion. It was, it wasn't quite the first meta. It was things were starting to get better progressively, as far as like gun skill and player awareness, and I feel like that particular portion of Call of Duty Mobile was like the golden years for me.
Yeah, 100%. I would agree. The MSMC meta was kind of the first one where I feel like I actually started to find a little bit of a rhythm as far as like my playing the game. Obviously, I've never been like a dominant force in Call of Duty Mobile, but that was one of those. I think it was actually the meta where I reached Legendary for the first time because. Unfortunately,
it meant something back then. It really meant something back then. It was. I know that was like the birth of persistence as well, but it wasn't as bad then. It wasn't as abused as then. You didn't have 5 players running it. You had one committed player, maybe 2, who were running around on the map, and they were just throwing their body on the objective. And those streaks came in handy in the second half of a domination, right? Those streaks came in handy when they were needed, but it wasn't overwhelming. You didn't have swarms coming through and destroying you. I agree. Like, this was what made me fall in love with Call of Duty Mobile.
Unless anybody starts stressing that we're going to have 5-man persistence, don't worry. For the most part, we are running Champs rule set for all of this. So you may have seen that we also had Mana War in there. Mana War Thermite is banned, so nothing to worry about right there. For the most part, it is Champs rule set. As far as secondaries go, players are only allowed to use melee or MW11, so we're not going to see just like 5-man machine pistol running around either. But for the most part, should be a very good time. Once again, I'm working on getting the emulator up and running because now the game doesn't even want to launch. But hopefully we can get that situated and we can get into the action soon. Worst case scenario, we'll throw things up on the iPad and we can spectate that way. So we'll go ahead and get loaded in that way. Do we have how many players do we have in the lobby? Just so I know how much.
Yeah, we only have one team in. The second team isn't in just yet, right. So we're chilling. Looks like who is this? Shark and Veer and all of them. They're playing up first, so they're already in the lobby here for this one. So it's Zeke. It said, okay. I see what you did there. Zeke changed his name to Leveling Zeke. Okay, that I see the Zeke at the end, but at first I was just like, who the hell is this leveling guy? That kind of makes sense. Looking at all the players that or all the teams that we got going on, I know that I mentioned the matchup that I'm looking forward to the most, but what team are we looking to see to be a potential like #1 dog here in this event? Who you got running this one, Bobby? I know we've made our predictions in the past, and they always flop on day one. But which one are you putting the bank on?
I mean, especially with Lucas and out, I don't know. It's kind of tough to pick against Space's team just with the amount of firepower that they got right there with PJ on his squad. They're going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with, absolutely no question. Outside of that, I think Team Abhiz is another one that has just so much firepower across the board. It's kind of tough to bet against them. So if I had to pick a 2-team matchup for the grand finals, I'm probably going that way.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Abhiz, I mean, just a freak of his own. He's a captain. So you got 5 pro players who are just looking to ravage the lobby. I could definitely see them making a run. I don't think you can ever discount Aerith. What did she finish this last event? She wasn't a captain, but was she a captain last event, or was she? You said Team Aerith, but she wasn't team. It wasn't Team Aerith. It was maybe she finished in the top 3.
Yeah, I think she did. But that was the one where she was in a hotel room and had to finagle her way into the lobby. Regardless, she was definitely up there. I think she might have been on Team Dozy, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's right.
And I think they finished top 3.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So yeah, I don't think you can ever discount Aerith or Dozy in that regard either. Dozy's team's looking pretty stacked, to say the least. So yeah, I think we got a pretty great like selection of players from representing each region as well as their captains respectively. I think it's going to be about as close of a matchup as we expect. I think everything's going to be pretty good, with the exception of Little B. Little B is probably going to finish that last. First out, first in, first out.
I would imagine his mental is just probably in the gutter, because it doesn't really take a whole lot to do that anyway. Losing your number one pick the morning of the event, I would imagine his team's just going to be there for the vibes,
Absolutely. All right, well, we're going to have a pretty good day so far. I hope your emulators come along. I see Spaces joined the lobby, so Spaces team is coming through. That's going to be Vague, PJ, Doggo, and Kings. If you're waiting for, some greatness to come into the lobby, surely Bobby will be joining us here momentarily, but we were getting that squad in here as well. So it's about to go down, chat. Don't worry. We're moments away from getting geared up for the first game of this Meta Mayhem. I'm excited to see some 117, some RUS, man. It's like everyone's getting their boots on the ground for the first time ever in Call of Duty Mobile. Of course, that's going to be your main loadout. That was back before Gunsmith was a thing. Remember that? We just had like a few attachments that you can do, and you just run and gun. I mean, you were either better or you weren't.
Apologies, had to run around and grab the cable for my tablet to connect, because the emulator indeed just does not want to cooperate today. And sometimes that's the way that it goes. But it looks like we do have a tablet set up over on the side right here, so should not be any worries. Thank you guys once again for your patience. It's just the way things go sometimes. It was literally just because I had finished downloading the good resources as well that I decided to do that.
Dang.
Sometimes you got to roll with the punches. And I'm on my main account, so admins or verdict. I don't know if you're able to invite me, but that would probably be the way to go for right now.
I would love to, buddy, but it looks like you might have removed me.
Dang! What? I don't think that doesn't sound like me. I don't think that would.
No, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. I don't blame you. I mean, when you're spectating the best players in Call of Duty Mobile, Verdict is definitely not one of those players who you anticipate to get on board with. We'll get you in here momentarily. If not, the lobby code and everything is
yeah, I got it
right up there at the top right. Good deal. All right, RUS. AK-117, DLQ, the golden ages of COD Mobile. About to start up here momentarily, chat. Put your guesses in chat. Let us know who you got, Team Space or Team Zeke. It's about to go down here momentarily as Bobby's just now joining lobby. We're about to get geared up to roll on into it. $10,000 prize pool up for grabs. Space's team, Zeke's team, y'all better have y'all's A game ready, because we're about to get geared up. It's going to be hardpoint standoff, baby. What better way to start this event off than going back to a throwback? And of course, doing it on one of the better maps here in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, you really can't go wrong with hardpoint standoff. I would love to see it back in the hardpoint map pool, just because this is probably my favorite hardpoint map of all time. I may be slightly biased there, but I feel like most people would agree. Just an absolute banger hardpoint map, can't go wrong, and hopefully is going to make for some phenomenal matchups heading here in the competition.
Yeah, we've seen several photo finishes here on this map. We've seen some pretty damn good teams emerge. You think back to 2023, that NYSL Mayhem team, before they were Mayhem, they were doing some pretty incredible things on this map. Granted, they didn't have a very big map selection. That was probably their ultimate demise. But on this map in particular, I felt like they had it down in pack. Obviously, we've progressed a lot here at Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see how everything progresses now as we're going to get geared up for game number one. It's Team Space, it's Team Zeke. They're about to get it on hardpoint standoff style. Predictions should be in chat. Let us know. I mean, if we had channel points, I'd bet it all on Team Space, because them boys look like they are ready to roll, with the exception of Kings and Space himself. They're actually the last ones who haven't readied up yet.
And we do have our updated lineups up on the screen for those of you who wanted to see those as well. So there were a couple last-minute substitutions, players that were forced to drop out. We do have everybody, though, loaded in the lobby. So once again, once these players ready up, we should be good to go. for map number 1, game number 1. I've got all my weapons downloaded. I've got all my camos. And should be in for a banger matchup today. Thank you guys for your patience, and I believe Kings has to download the map. Brother! I mean, I guess he's probably only playing on the esports version of the game, so we'll cut him a little bit of slack right there, but goodness gracious, you don't have Standoff downloaded?
I mean, that's literally the staple of Call of Duty Mobile. Like, when you think of maps in particular, that Standoff is probably top 3, and it's not 2 or 3.
Yeah. No question about it. Gotta lock in.
There we
go. It looks like we are good to go for map number 1. Audio maybe slightly wonky getting things started. Once again, this was a last second changeover right here, so hopefully things get situated. But thank you for your patience. In the meantime, it looks like we are good, and we got all of our guns ready to go, our AK-117s. Everything is at the ready, and it looks like our players are hopping into the action.
Here we go. P1, of course, out in the middle of front of Granny's. I'm on board with PJ. PJ's running and gunning with RUS-79U, and surely enough, going to be able to get a hip fire at a distance. He's going to be able to find one as well. It's going to be Veer who's going to be able to shut him down there. Onto the objective we go. It is Team Space rocking it for the time being. They're going to be able to take a little bit of a lead, but with 40 seconds left to go, anything can happen.
Absolutely no question about it. Yes, chat, aspect ratio is off. We are spectating via the tablet right here, so it is going to look a little bit different. Hopefully we can get things situated with the emulator, but for the time being, this is what we're rocking with right now. I don't think I have audio, but it looks like you guys have game audio, so hopefully things are good right there. It does look like a pretty solid start for Team Space, and not really any surprises. We got a lot of different AK-117s coming out, some that I honestly had forgotten even existed, but everybody's trying to make whatever they've got work for them. It looks like on the top side, it will be Team... Sorry, still trying to get my teams situated. I don't know why Zeke couldn't just name himself Zeke. That would have made my life a lot easier. But Team Zeke, early setup here toward P2.
Yeah, early setup's going to be spoiled, though. Look at that. It's going to be a few kills coming through for Vague and PJ. Dynamic duo clearing it out. The SMG's doing the most. Surely enough, Vague going to be canned right there out of that window seal. And now it's going to be a little bit of a pinch approach. 3 players coming in. Nate's coming out at the ready here for Learn. Break's going to come through. Sky's going to be going in for 1, but it's PJ's going to be able to find a 3-piece. And just like that, looking like us. I mean, sure, Break. 3v2? Absolutely. Hell no. PJ's here. He's got 12, make it 11 on board. And he is absolutely rocking it, Bobby. 40-point lead, make it 50, rather. As Team Zeke getting the business handed to him off the bat.
This is funny because Little B was talking before the competition about how nobody was going to use the RUS-79U. And like that, PJ is just making it look like light work. Vague slides into the new point on P3. He's not going to be able to find anything right there, but across the board, the kills going through. Doggo, Death Machine in hand. He's going to be able to find some value right there as they get control of the hard point. And once again, it is all Team Space here in the feed. Space popping his Annihilator, seeing what he can find. Nobody crossing over in the open right there. Spots out Sky. That's a freebie for him. And they continue to cook. No question, a stacked team, and they are showing exactly why right here.
Oh boy, this just ain't even fair. Doggo running house right now on the objective. Cleared it out off the rip. He's going to get a little bit of support there as Space on the outskirts going to be able to find multiples in the vicinity. Doggo and crew cleaning out the top. Vague going to be getting 2. Learn going to be able to take down 2 with the nade just right there, but it's a setup for P4. It looks like it's going to be nobody going to be able to find their way onto this objective. You're going to be able to try to find some kind of exit strategy there. 3 go in, and the feed lights up yellow for a moment. And that's going to be Zeke trying to get their feet back on the objective. Veer going to be griefed by Vague on the transition. And now it's going to be a big setup needed here for the side of Team Zeke. Learn going to be able to set up on the box side of things, and this could be a good setup. Let's see how they can hold.
Yeah, Veer needs to find good value out of the Tempest right here. He's going to find one, gets the shock onto the second, but definitely not nearly as much as he would have liked to find right there. Actually gets a Tempest to the face at the hands of Vague, so that's once again going to open the opportunity for Team Space to lock in some more hard point time right here. PJ looking to break back in. He does exactly that and turns just like that toward the opposite side while the reinforcements arrive.
Ooh, damn, Vague, boy, why you gotta do him like that? Big kills in the objective space on the outskirts as well. AK-117 at the ready. Playing the objective is his name in the game. He's got 69 seconds. Nice. On the objective. Shark going to be able to shut him down. Veer going to be able to come through for the trades, but it's back and forth we go. Only one player left standing. Kings not going to be able to find much there with his not death machine. Good God. His war machine, rather. But it's his crew is going to be able to take advantage of most of that hill. 146 to 38. Early setup yet again spoiled. Team Zeke in the gutters right now. 110-point deficit rolling into a P1 reset.
All right. Well, apparently we're on NA servers right now, so the fact that PJ is putting up the numbers that he is that much more ridiculous. And honestly, same for Kings. He's all the way over in China and still keeping up with the rest of the competition. The experience really showing out for those two players. And can't really say the same for the opposite side. Zeke struggling still. 9 kills on the board for him. Only 11 for Sky. Learn leading the way. And to be honest, for Godlike in CDM, he was one of the weaker respawn players. So really does not bode super well for the rest of the team right here, as they have just been getting cooked across the board. Now 140 points down right here. PJ not going to pick up the kill right there, but his teammate does the rest of the damage. Space continues to hold down those mid crosses. Veer going to be able to take him off the Annihilator right there, but it's a little bit of a late push right here, as now they've got to hit that wrap toward the backside. Only one player in the new point. That's going to be Zeke trying to pick up some more kills. He gets number 10 on the board.
Yeah, that is. Finally in double digits. See if they can get a little bit of a spark of a comeback, maybe a little bit of sign of hope. 45 points now going to 50. The P2 setup looking pretty solid here in the factory, but here comes the death machine. Oh, it's shut down. That's a big one there. Zeke, the team captain, putting on for his team himself, but he's going to have to get a little bit of support now, as Learn's going to be able to fill the shoes. That is great tactical use there from him, and this crew is going to be back in ready. There we go. This one's not just yet done, Bobby. On the outskirts, we're looking for a break here from Kings. He's got the war machine. He's going to be able to find two, but he's going to need to find a third. No, his teammates are there. And just like that, they break right back in.
Big value for Kings there, and he's still got a couple more shots to work with. Hunter Killer has been earned, working on the Pred, and they're just fighting for scraps at this point. I mean, if you're Team Zeke, I feel like you've got to chalk your losses right here. Only 2 seconds to be gained. You really need to win that rotation. They don't do it. Everybody spawns out. You get a kill on ult. That's not going to earn you anything. Perfect setup once again for Team Space. He's got 33, Vague with 39, and they have absolutely run this one from start to finish.
Absolutely. You said it was NA lobbies. They're in an NA player on the right-hand side of the screen. They're doing everything they can to get the break on through. Sky going to be able to find a 2-piece there with the 117 and look like a little bit of a hipfire build as he gets a little aggressive with it. It is damn near needed. Vague pulling out the boxing gloves, finds his 43rd.
Oh.
As 4 come through. Jesus Christ, they're already dead, Vague. Leave them alone.
Oh,
Let
my gosh.
This one pretty much done, Bobby. Yeah, absolutely done.
Yeah, no mercy. Vague was praying for a little clip right there with the flick, but not going to be anybody there. Seemingly prolonging the inevitable is Zeke's team, just trying not to get 100-point club, but you got Doggo applying pressure. Zeke on the bottom side, able to do some damage, but he's going to get taken down as well. It looks like we may head over to P4, but once again, seemingly semantics at this point as Veer gets knocked off of the Tempest right there. And that should be the final blow as they make their way into the point and take map number 1 here in our competition.
Yikes. Big blowout here early. Meta Mayhem going hammer in map number 1 here in standoff. Round 1 looking pretty solid. Vague in Space is their stomping grounds. You know those old COD lobbies where players who are, running around like they hosting the lobby. You know those guys that zoom around, they just get all the kills. Well, that was Vague and Spaceman. They were absolutely devouring them. 48 and 20 for Vague on board, 199 impact, 1 minute 38 seconds on the hill too. So you can't go wrong with that. Space there with 36, 21, 54. But PJ started it off really hot, really early as well. King's holding his own. Doggo. I mean, with your guys going 27, 21 and is at the bottom of the board, almost a minute on the clock, that'll pretty much just sum up that matchup right there.
Yeah, no question about it. It's and that's a tough one to work with just because you have the servers pulling NA and your captain who's probably the least experienced. Not having any type of advantage there is going to put you in a tough spot. Zeke going 14 and 33. Tough to keep up right there. To be honest, heading into the competition, this is not a squad that I was super high on just because I didn't feel like there was anybody that was really going to have a major chance at carrying right here. We'll see if they can bounce back for map number 2, but they're going to have to make some crazy, crazy changes to have a chance heading into the second half of this one.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Crazy adjustments are going to need to be made. Something's got to change. Something's got to give. Something's got to happen. Obviously, maybe a shift over to, servers. Maybe we get a little bit of a middle ground there and let the EU players kind of work their magic. I know there ain't no way for us to pick, but if we could, that would be probably dead center, and that'd make the most sense. And if you're a vacator, it would make it a lot more difficult for him to, do things that he just did on that map here in map number 2. Obviously, we're going to be heading over to Search and Destroy. And God, we're going to be getting a crossfire search, Bobby. I don't think I've seen this one since the first seasons of Call of Duty Mobile 2, man. This one's going to get ugly real quick.
Yeah, this one, this is one I really had to dig into the depths of the COD Mobile map pools to pull out, just because I was like, what are the search maps that we've had iconic moments on that we also have not seen in years? I think you got to go back to Little B's 1v4 against Tribe in stage 4. What was it, 2021? I think definitely one of the iconic moments in especially in regionals in Champs history. So I don't know if we're gonna see any 1v4s here today, but Zeke squad is gonna have to pray that they can pull some off to have a chance here, especially with the way that map number 1 played out.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to do something big here. Obviously 14 and 28, 30, 33, 46, whatever it was. I don't know. Just not going to cut it, especially in a lobby full of demons like he's got across the board. Obviously, this is, one of those lopsided matchups off the bat that can demoralize you, but this one's not over with yet. Again, this is a double elimination tournament. Zeke's, takes another L here. He'll be moving down to the lower bracket. Still a good chance to make a run. I think he's got about as good of a team as anybody else, but when you factor in that North American ping and there not being a single North American player on that roster, a little questionable in that regard. So hopefully we'll see a little bit of a shift. Hopefully we'll get to see a little bit of a closer matchup. More importantly, we'll get to see some some good 1v3, 1v4 situations. This is where it all began here for Call of Duty Mobile.
All right. Well, just making sure all of our players are ready, and it looks like we are good to go for map number 2 right here. It's a nice little throwback into the crossfire search. Once again, the emulator is not cooperating, so we do apologize. Hopefully we can get that ready for match number 2, but guessing we're going to have lots of DLQs coming out right here. Keep in mind, maximum of 3 of any given weapon per map for these teams. So we'll see what we got coming out right here. But eyes on Zeke and his squad trying to pull something out right here. See what he can do. Definitely one of the OG snipers of Call of Duty Mobile.
Absolutely. Smokes. Got to allow the defense to cross right through the middle of the map. Nade's now going to be coming through. Baked on the backside. Right where this B-Dom objective is. Veer's going to be able to strike quick. That's a great first blood as they do find the wall bank on through. But it is the attack who are going to be able to find themselves right onto that B objective. Trophies are down. Bombs looking like it might be coming along with it. Space going to be tilting the rock. Is going to be able to get right into a position to go ahead and capitalize on a little bit of a plant. And even with the player disadvantage on a map like this, getting to this point, absolutely astronomical. That's going to put the pressure on here for the defense of the retake. 5v4. Will it be clean or will it be dirty? We're about to find out now. 38 seconds before that bomb goes boom. They got to make a move, Bobby.
Yep. and not really a whole lot of presence. Zeke's just trying to take out trophies, praying he gets an angle to work with, and spots out Vague, but not going to be able to connect. Space finds one on the Sky, just trying to hold off that retake. Finds another right there, the reposition, and should have seen one on the cross. Not looking great right here for Team Zeke, but Shark's able to pick up one onto Space. And just like that, only 2 players remain right here, trying to storm the site. Learn. No eyes on the Vague. He's going to be able to pick up one on the Shark, and the melee comes out as PJ clutches the round.
Oh, PJ's in that insurance position. Right on the opposite side of the wall. Can hear that bomb being defused. 8 seconds on the clock. Ain't no way. It ain't happening. Vague collapses, gets 2. PJ gets the final first round in, even with the player disadvantage. Team Space starting very strongly here in the opener, Bobby.
Yep. Exactly what you're looking for. You want to cruise through this as quickly as possible, and it looks like they're off to a good start. PJ spots out Shark on the cross right there. Nobody pushing forward, so they can back up. Doggo's going to be able to find a pick this time around. That one's on the Sky, and they're just full sending it forward, feeling the confidence right here, and then quick scope onto Zeke as well. They've not had a response, and he can really just play as free as can be like that. Shark finds 2 on the backside. Equalizes things into a 3v3 right here, and Veer's gonna find Doggo out of position, so just like that, we've got ourselves a 2v2.
Oh, Shark, baby! 3, make it 4! Not gonna be good enough for the ace, but man, putting on for the squad. Huge. Started off with Space, ended up there with Vague, and a dog of a round for him, as he's got that beautiful RUS skin to go along with it, with the sunglasses, man. You know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, that's him. That's the big old golden dog of the lobby. Shark 6 on board. Single-handedly devoured that roster himself. Missing 1 there for the ace. What a great way to bounce back.
All right, well, Veer's going to find first blood right here. That's 3 for him. Looks like maybe a sliver of hope for Team Zeke, who, well, they may have gotten demolished there in the hard point, have certainly bounced back, at least to start things here. I think that was PJ in the top side. Rocking a sniper as well, and maybe with the ping disadvantage, knowing a one-shot gun is going to give you a little bit more of an opportunity than trying to run an AR and an SMG. If I had to guess, that's probably the approach. Another player down for Team Space. And that's 2, if it is NA servers, 2 NA players taken off the board. Veer's going to find another one, and just like that, down to Vague and PJ.
Yeah, Vague, a slither of health. Going to be able to get away, but for how long? Bomb's going to be down up top here. In that P2 area, is going to be able to pick up the DLQ to go along with it. They're going to have to take away or find a way to take down Veer, who's just up top of the broken building north of the P3 P3 area. And PJ and Vague now trying to do the impossible 2v4 scenario. They're going to try the brute force push this bomb over towards the A site. 2 players sitting right around the corner here from Vague. First approach, Zeke dusted. If you're going to take down PJ, it's all up to Vague.
And it'd have to be a 1v4, not meant to be, and that's 2 straight rounds going through to Team Zeke. Desperate need of a turnaround, they find it there, and they do it on the backs of only 2 players. Veer, 6. Shark, 7. It is the EU show right now, and that might be what carries them through if they're going to have a chance here in the search and destroy. Learn, Zeke, Sky, all looking for that first kill, but it has not mattered because these 2 players' dominance through those first couple of rounds. King's going to find first blood on the Shark. That does not bode well for Team Zeke. That's half your kills already off the board.
Oh, Learn almost gets into a position to take down the bomb carrier. Is going to get pushed rather quickly. Smoke on through. Vague creeps right on through it. King's going to be able to find another. Now it's down to Veer and Zeke. Zeke without a kill. Looking like it's just going to be the Veer show here. Let's see what Zeke can do to follow up. Veer going to be able to find the first opener. And now the push on through is the middle of the map's not going to be occupied for the time being. There's only 1 player on the side effectively, and Space is just waiting up top, waiting for the cross. As time is of the essence. 14 seconds. They've got to go, Bobby. It's not looking good.
Yep. Zeke's going to get taken down right there. Same for Veer. And Team Space are going to be able to tie things up at 2 rounds apiece. Back and forth here, and typically you expect this to be a rather one-sided map over on the offensive side. So even with that being the case, I think if you're Team Zeke are not too stressed about the fact that you've found 2 rounds right here, because you would anticipate they have more success on that opposite side. Doggo's going to be able to find the opener onto Shark right there. It looks like 1 player already down in PJ for the opposite side, so 4 players apiece. Doggo going to hit the reload right here, and once again, just looking for an opportunity to get that bomb forward. One thing you do have to be wary of is the wall bangs on the opposite side, but Vague's going to be able to find one onto Veer, and that'll give him a little more breathing room. You would assume King should be able to get the bomb down here.
Yeah, should be. This should be a crisp round here. Learn and Zeke. Zeke finally going to be able to get involved. Finds his first blood on Doggo. 2v3 here for the retake. Zeke's going to exit stage left, and, well, Learn's going to hop out right into the lap there of Vague. Leads right back in the hands of Team Spacing Crew, as they're going to be able to execute a perfectly great repetition over towards that B site. We all know the name of the game. You get possession of those buildings on the right-hand side of the mini-map, and surely enough, you've got a damn good setup. Space going to be able to find a first blood, as Learn's going to be peeking right through. And surely enough, that should be the call to go ahead and get the transfer across. B's going to be occupied. Everybody from the defensive side of the map now trying to get some crossfires on through. Doggo going to be able to clear the heads of Veer there, and that pretty much sums up the round, unless Shark can do something astronomical. Sky and Zeke really haven't been contributing as much as we'd like.
And honestly, it's crazy that Shark has been able to do the damage that he has with an RUS. This is a very sniper-dominated map, so he's done a really good job of countering the opposition. Space not going to be able to connect right there, and Shark picks up another. He's alive alongside Sky and trying to catch Kings out of position. He finds one more, and we're into a 2v2. I think there was somebody on the chase. That's Doggo with the quick scope. Now all down to Sky, who's looking to pick up his 3rd kill of the game. Shot does not connect right there.
Oh my God.
Can't swap in time as Doggo puts him in the dirt.
Yo, he was chasing, Bobby, and let me tell you, he was not looking for that scope. He was looking for the execution on the Shark. Unfortunately, Shark was just moving a little too fast in the mortars, and Doggo's going to hit him with a no-scope. And on the flip side, we just saw, I mean, just a crazy hit marker followed up by a no-scope himself. Doggo is actually him, bro. With the sniper doing God's work. Right now, it's flip of the sides. 4-2 lead in the hands of the players over at Team Space. Can they hold it now as we do get the shoe on the other foot? First bloods are through. Vague going to be able to find 2. PJ's going to be ousted. Doggo is on the hunt and the spawn again. Could be it. Spears 1. Sky there for the trade.
Got to make it a 1v3 right here. Players still spread across the map, and I don't think going to give away anything easily here. That bomb has been dropped as well, so making it that much more difficult to clutch up. He has eyes on 1, misses the opening shot on the space, and he should have audio cues off of that. Would have been a huge kill to put it into a 1v1. But Vega's going to slide the corner, and now Team Space really running away with it. We're curious if Team Zeke might be able to pull something out, but it seems like the flip of sides has not done them any favors so far in this one.
Absolutely. Doesn't help that we got players heating up on the right-hand side of the screen. And, you know, Vague picking up 10, finds that last kill there, and Doggo doing God's work on the openers. Vague going to be part of the first bloods there, though, as Veer's going to be holding on for dear life on the backside of this one. Be able to get the transfer across. King's going to be able to box out 1 in Shark, and that's going to stead the push. King's still on the inside of that deli building, looking to find some more action. There's the nade's going to be out. Veer looking to find the trade. Sky going to be able to get involved for 1, as PJ is going to be able to take him out with a trade. I don't know. They might have thrown hands at each other. Unfortunately, both of them fall. So 2-for-2 trades makes it a even 3v3, but there's nothing even about this matchup, Bobby. This is a desperate call for Team Zeke. They're going to need to put it all in here on this one.
Yep. Doggo's going to be able to pick up another right there. Gives them the man advantage once again. And you got Zeke and Learn combined for 2 kills right here. It's just not going to make the cut. King's able to find those last 2. Closes out the round, and this will likely be the close of the game unless we see some type of a miracle out of Team Zeke. It's, I mean, once again, it's just been so one-sided. Veer and Shark combined for 20. The rest of the team combined for 6. No way that is going to make the cut against this level of competition. Veer's going to be able to find another, making a 2-piece there. But once again, a sliver of hope, but it's about as tiny a sliver as you'll be able to find, especially with the way the differential has looked between these teams so far in this one.
Yep. Let's see. Veer's taking an inch. Let's see if he can make it a whole country mile. On the chopping block, Team Zeke holding on, looking to go out on their shield. PJ looking to peek on through. Veer going to be able to find his third of the round. 14 kills to his name. He's putting the team on his back. Space and Vague put the teams on their back in game number 1 rather. Here comes Vague here. Oh, looking for the player to plant the bomb, but it's Space who's going to be able to take him down. Vague going to be able to peek in and take down Shark. It's all up to Veer. Or not Veer, but it's all up to Zeke now. Captain v Captain. Space. 1v1. Big moment. Is it for the game or is it just for the round? Space going to be able to take a shot. Misses. Zeke doesn't know what's going on just yet. And surely enough, he's about to find out. Space on the opposite side of the board. And we got a little cat and mouse event going on right now.
I don't know if Zeke has headphones. I'm gonna keep it real. he's just kind of running around. Doesn't really seem to know what's going on right there. Very nearly had the timing on the Space there too, but maybe a little impatient and didn't want to hold the angle. Space, once again, just sitting back, waiting for that bomb plant to go down. I think Zeke had eyes on him, but Space is going to find the shot, and that will be Team Space advancing on in our upper bracket.
There we go. A little bit of dragged out there in the last end. Captain v Captain, 1v1 style. Team Space head honcho around this, he says. They're going to be leading the lobby there on the winning side of things. 12 kills to his name. On the flip side of things, you have Veer, who was doing, I mean, everything, anything you ask, he delivered. 15 kills on board, just not enough to get the job done. Not enough to even get to that halfway point of being a little competitive. This one was a slobber knocker, Bobby. And let me just tell you, this molly-whopping brought to you by Vague, both times around being MVP.
Yeah, I know he's been, even though he might not be playing competitive anymore, he has certainly been grinding the game. He's been number 1 at some point or another multiple times over the past couple of seasons, and all that practice certainly paying off for him. 12-6 right there. Kings, once again, playing all the way from China, still putting up a 7-6 performance. Not an easy thing to do. Only player going negatives, PJ, and once again, playing opposite side of the world. Never an easy task. They move on to round number 2, and I don't think any of the remaining teams are going to be excited to go up against this squad.
No, I mean, you said it earlier. This was probably one of our top dogs in the event. And boy, did they deliver. Not a sliver of sweat off their brows. I mean, they started strong in the hard point. They looked even better in the search and destroy. Overall, 10 of 10 team so far. Team Zeke might be looking to make a exit stage left quickly if they can't get their act together. I don't know if that Team Space was just that overpowered or Team Zeke just wasn't having it. I mean, I don't know. We'll find out now as we'll have another chance to square off again tonight. We won't be able to see it. It will be the lower bracket event that'll be heading off stage or off screen. I'm sure somebody on that team will be streaming, so you'll be able to catch the action. But Team Space absolutely handling business here in the first round.
All right. Well, that gets us ready for matchup number 2. That matchup is going to be Team Ganth versus Team Dozy. So we got Ganth, Mihawk, Marvel, FDX, and Ruin. For those of you who don't know, Ruin is actually an African pro player, first African pro player we've had in one of these events. Against Team Dozy, which is Dozy, Tyrese, Jesus Can Save You, CZ Spy, and Sam's. I believe CZ Spy was a substitution for Narcs. And Jesus Can Save You, last-minute substitution for S8R, who dropped out, I believe, this morning.
Oh, my God, that's terrible. He was like a top 3 for an MVP candidate for our last event. I hate that he is not going to be participating in this one. I don't know how comparable of a trade that one is. Jesus Can Save You rocking NA servers. Obviously, we were looking in that second round specifically for Eastern servers. So player abilities, though, I don't know how comparable you can put the two, but Jesus has been a staple here in North America for a long time. So I'm sure anybody would be grateful to have him on his team at any given time. But this roster is already damn good, Bobby, I'll have to say. Tyrese is the only player that has never been, or Tyrese and Dozy, obviously, only players that have not been professional players on the right-hand side of that roster. And Ganth's squad's looking pretty damn good, too. Ruin, I saw him play the other day. I think it was in the EACS event that's going on Europe and Africa. They didn't bow too well against one of the EU teams that not necessarily are the greatest, but they look pretty solid. He looked pretty solid. His gun skill's there, but they did not win a single map off of that one. It was a 2-0 sweep.
All right. Well, we'll see how these teams are shaping up. Once again, the round 1 meta is going to be the same, so first 4 matches will all be on that RUS AK117 DLQ, and the same map setup as well. I feel like I saw a lot more RUS than I expected to have right there. I think most people would have assumed that the RUS would just kind of get left off to the side and you'd have mostly AK117 DLQ, but I think we may have actually seen even more RUS, and I think that extra little bit of mobility is definitely working to a lot of these players' favors, especially with those aggressive play styles.
No, yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're playing on a map like Standoff, you've got to have your SMG players on board to play the objective. There's just no ifs, ands, buts about it. Every single point on that map, with maybe the objection of P4 is just CBQ action all the way through it. If you're going to be taking a gunfight, it's going to be, if you're on the objective, it's going to be pretty damn close. So RUS definitely came in handy. I know Vague's build might have been a little versatile. I wouldn't say it was a up close and personal one, but I'd say it's built mainly for mid range, and he was beaming with the RUS like it was still the meta. So we'll see how it pans out here in game number 1 here of round 1 still. This is our second matchup. Ganth and Dozy about to square off here. It's about to be an exciting one. I'm thrilled to see how Jesus fits in this roster for Dozy.
Yeah, I know Jesus has actually been playing a ton as well. I believe he grinded up to number 1 at one point this season, so he's been very much back into the COD mobile scene. And prior to this season, I don't know if I would have guessed that pickup all that much, but given what we've seen out of him recently, I think that could be a very underrated pickup for this squad. Obviously, you don't love losing S8, but also we've seen a lot of these servers pull NA side, so that could be an advantage to them as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I did see that post he made. Sacrificing a few gains to go ahead and get in a few games, get that, number 1 status overall. Man, you gotta love it, dude. Gotta love the commitment. Gotta love the grind. If anybody's out there that's dedicated to the, to whatever they're doing, whenever they're doing it, however they're doing it, it's Jesus Can Save. He is all in, or he is not playing at all. This has always been his kind of mentality, and you see it throughout his life. Physical form, peak. He invested a lot into that body. Obviously, invested a lot into this game at one point. Reinvesting, it's paying off too. Let's see if it pays off here. As we do see them coming up here momentarily. So he's going to get the graces of filling in for S8R. I know we're going to have a lot of fans that are upset about that, but I mean, we can't control any of the substitutions that come through. We definitely wanted to see him play. He was a top 3 player in our last event, so I hate to see him go, but I do love to see Jesus Can Save get an entry into it.
All right. For those of you who are wondering, I'm having to completely uninstall Game Loop and reinstall it. I tried uninstalling COD Mobile and it won't even let me install the game anymore. So the emulator is just completely in shambles, and maybe by the start of round 2 we'll have it going, but I do apologize. Fortunately the tablet is running perfectly fine for the time being, so hopefully we'll be able to make do with that. Thank you guys for your patience on that front. But once again, $10,000 on the line here. Big shout out to Call of Duty Mobile for making this event happen. If you haven't already, you can download the game using the link in the description. Make sure you guys check it out over there. Hashtag COD Mobile Partner. And make sure you guys tune in for tomorrow's action as well, because that's where we will be crowning our champion. We are getting our teams now loaded in right here. I see Marvel? Yeah, Marvel on Team Ganth. I forgot he was on Team Ganth. That might be a crazy squad, because really everybody on that team is, for the most part, Western as well. Ruin, obviously being in Africa, not like Western, but all on like the Western side of the world. So this should be a pretty even matchup across the board. This might be the best matchup of round 1 if you look at how balanced the teams are.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Obviously, I think I made my pick for Cisco and Aerith just because of the, ability to put on at any given event that they've played in. But you look at it talent wise, holy hell. Yeah, this one's pretty damn stacked. Every single person on that Team Ganth squad, completely pro. On the right hand side of the screen, the Team Dozy, with the exception of Tyrese, but I still felt like he could have been a pro player at any given point too if he committed. And Dozy as well. They're just committed to the troll as well as to the grind of content creation. That happens. But at any given right, those guys are damn cracked as well too. I mean, you can't discount. They're not like regular content creators. They're not like you and I, Bobby, going into the lobbies and halfway piecing, right?
Yep, 100%. People asking how I missed the execution, I've literally been trying to get game loop reinstalled for the last 20 minutes, so I've not been at 100% paying attention through the games. I apologize for that. Just trying to get everything running smoothly. And for everybody asking why we haven't started the game yet, we've literally been between games for like 3 minutes, so this is the fastest transition that we've had in years. I'm very happy with the way things are going right here. Only 2 more players to get loaded in, so we should be good for series number 2 to start really soon. Hopefully we'll get to see a map 3, as one of those changes in the map pool was the addition of domination earlier in the rounds as well.
I was going to ask you that. I was like, are we playing Dom too? Obviously, we
firing range 3, Dom if we go to a game 3.
Oh, baby. If Chad could have seen my face, dude, that was like, if we're going back to any map, that's the one I want to see. Obviously, when you think about firing range domination, I always think about that choppy, very quick, that those comp checks there from Tribe from the very first regional championship. Like, everything was just going at all at once. It was just ridiculous. And, we get to see that on Twitter every now and then, and people are just like, damn, dude, how the hell do they know what's going on? They know what's going on. Do they handle business? That was probably that was like peak at the very beginning.
Yep.
That's what you wanted to sound like when you started playing. Obviously things change, so
that was certainly a very unique time in Cabo. I remember that was like the first time we ever saw melees get used in competitive, and I was mind blown. I was like, there's no way they can get kills with melee, and now everybody just runs around and get kills with melees.
What's worse, the melee kills or the persistent?
Oh yeah, the persistence was worse far and away. I would say no question about that. But the I can't even remember what the guy's name was, but I just remember him running around getting kills with a baseball bat.
Oh god,
that was probably the first and last time the baseball bat was ever seen in competitive Call of Duty.
Crazy times, but we're getting geared up for it. We've got 9 out of 10 players here in the lobby ready to rock and roll. We've got all of Team Dozy in the mix. Yes, Dozy is going to be Killer Kitten. Gotta love that, man. What a look at that picture too, bro. He is dedicated, as I mentioned earlier, to the troll, as well as to the grind. And we're just waiting one player for the side Team Ganth. We've got Ruin in the lobby. We've got Marvel, who's going to be under a different name. I'm not even going to try to announce that. And then we got Ganth and FDX. Just waiting for that last player roll call. That's going to be Mihawk. There we go. We're ready to roll here momentarily. Hardpoint standoff. Race to 250 here, running up. And this one should be certainly closer, at least, than our first matchup.
Yep. I would certainly expect so. Mihawk's one of those players that I think could go crazy with the RUS, just a very aggressive type player that thrives in the SMG meta. On the opposite side, you got Sams, who is certainly known for his versatility, so we'll see what he can do. But across the board, a lot of talent in this lobby. We got all of our players good to go. So I think we should be good to hop into map number 1, and it looks like we are headed back into the action.
Alrighty, Chad, let's get it. Round of applause here for game number 1. We got a closer matchup, hopefully. Fingers crossed around board 2 as well. Let's see what's going to happen now. Race to 250, as I mentioned earlier, it's going to be RUS. It's going to be AK-117. It's going to be the DLQ. Won't see any DLQ on this map. But it's a race to P number 1, of course, is I'm on board with Tyrese off the bat. He's going to be able to find the first blood as well. Some hipfire kills to go along with it. And just like that, he's putting his crew on the board so far. Nobody here to contest. And Tyrese doing God's work here on the opener.
He's basically running a default AK-117. We see Dozy respawn sniping right here. Curious if, actually, I think we may have... No, we oh my gosh, and Tyrese gets a triple with the Hunter Killer right there. He's got 6 kills on the board already. He is running the lobby off the start of this one, and certainly one of the players that you'll see use off meta a good bit in Call of Duty Mobile. All that practice certainly paying off early, as he's going to be able to push all the way out toward P2 and try to see if he can flip those spawns with some teammate assistance. As a strong start for Team Dozy, but the response has been there already for Team Ganth.
Absolutely. Again, as we mentioned, the skill gap here slightly closer than we did see in the first map. Now, Tyrese only player here on the backside. He's already taken shots. He was able to take down one, but was not able to sustain and hold on and wait for the crew. Jesus going to be able to insert himself in the equation. Up close and personal. Not going to win the gunfight against FDX, and FDX rocking a two-piece there as they do get the break in the hold here for this objective. First 10 seconds in, not a bit of a contest as of yet. Even through the hop-up, it's going to be 3 coming through. Tyrese doing, I mean, everything in his willpower, Bobby. He's sitting on 11. We were talking about him being one of the only non-pro players on this team. He's looking pretty pro, in my opinion.
I'm curious how long we're going to see Dozy stick with the DLQ. I know he's probably committed to the bit right here, trying to get some content, but doesn't seem like he's having as much success as he likely could. Does look like, despite the fact that there is a massive kill differential, Team Ganth is actually able to take the lead right here. Ganth with only 3 kills to his name. The squad has still been able to pick up a decent amount of hardpoint time, and obviously big credit to FDX. Probably on off ping, 42 seconds in the hardpoint and only -1. He is certainly a big reason why they are in this one right now.
Oh, 100%. You look at the opener there for that P2 rotation. He was absolutely all over the objective. Now it's Dozy trying to get involved up top. There's only one player to deal with. Jesus can save, going to be able to take down Marvel, and that's going to solidify it. First 10 seconds on through. We trade hills, back and forth we go. P3 looking rock solid here. Is Dozy now going to have to pop the ops? It's the equalizer out and ready. He's going to be able to look for the approach. Does get pinched. FDX there for the trade. And a great little bait and switch for the side of Team Ganth. They're going to get the break here early on. 30 seconds left to progress on through. It's going to be a war machine out of Ruin going massive, as he's going to be able to find 5 in the feed for himself. And an absolutely beautiful operator usage from him. He's rocking Africa on his back. He's putting his team on a 2 here on the P3 rotation.
Ooh, and the snap onto Jesus can save you. Nearly hits Sam's with the drop shot. Don't see that a whole lot in the current meta, but he is doing everything for his squad right now. Fred's gonna drop there. I don't think gets any kills out of it, but we'll be able to find that information. Now starting to hit the rotation right here. Jesus can save you, looking to lock down the top side. FDX, the nade, and the RUS coming in handy. Does get shut down by Dozy, who has made that switch, by the way, away from the DLQ. Just didn't feel like it was worth sticking with it. It is a strong start here for Team Ganth, and this one is now up to a 55-point lead. And once again, not really much of a kill advantage, if any, but they have done such a good job of locking in that hardpoint time once they get the opening control. They have not slowed down one bit.
Absolutely. A big hold here for the side of Team Dozy as he does make the transition on through. He's got the RUS up top. They've got the P4 rotation locked down for the time being. They get an early break on the backs of some great operator usage, but here comes some ops out of FDX. He's going to be able to pop the Tempest and able to find 3 in the feed. Absolutely running it. Gets the flick on one, but it's Rune who's going to be able to get the credit for the kill. Ganth's going to get involved as well. The last little bit of scrap time going to go their way. 120 to 85 as this one is becoming a little bit of a nail biter. We got ourselves a great matchup on our hands in here in our second one of the day. Looking to see what's going to come about here in this P1 objective. It was a pretty decent split on the first set of hills. Let's see what the second set of hills brings now as we're about 15 through. And while we haven't seen much points being collected out of either team.
I mean, we saw a full blue feed for like a solid 20 seconds, and there was still nobody on the hard point for Team Dozy. So once again, they've got the firepower. It's just a question of the chemistry for them to actually reinforce the point and pick up that time. Nobody really getting a sizable amount outside of Tyrese. Only 15 seconds for Dozy, only 25 for Sam. And if they can get things locked in right here and kind of play as a more cohesive unit, they should be able to certainly take the lead in this one. But the chemistry has just seemed a little bit lacking so far, and Team Ganth has certainly been able to capitalize on it. Mihawk breaks on into the point right there, and once again will continue to soak up the time. 2 operators charged for Team Ganth as they hit the rotation. It looks like Marvel going to get set up on the inside of New, trying to lock things down toward that gas side.
Yep, they got to get a little lockdown, a great little do not cross this line, as they say. Big kills on the backside. Forces pressure is going to be coming through. The hop-up is going to be evacuated. It's going to be down the one. Jesus, a full wipe. And good God, what a hold here for the team in yellow. It's going to be a massive one for Ganth and crew, as they're going to continue to rock on through. Marvel got the death machine, able to find 4 in the feed before he's finally taken down. And it's going to be Dozy who's going to be able to do the work indeed to get the break now. Last 30 seconds, they need every bit of it if they're going to recuperate. But it's 3 operators pop at the same time, damn near, and not a much to amount for it. It's going to be Ruin, the last hope. Nobody pressing on through. It's going to be Ganth's squad falling flat here on their first push onto the rebreak.
And it looks like Team Dozy should be able to come close to tying things up, as they will look to pick up the scrap time right here. And I think if you're Team Ganth, you start to feel the pressure a little bit. You've been able to hold on without much of a kill lead, but now that they're starting to find that chemistry, picking up the hard point time does not bode super well. And Sam's leading the way. We haven't talked about him a ton so far in this one. 27 kills, and once again, more than likely not on his servers. He has been absolutely massive for this squad. Rocking that AK-117, we do see the break come through. It looks like Team Ganth with an opportunity to pick up a little bit more time. Rocking the OG Season 2 RUS right here. Not going to be able to find the kill, and Jesus can save you with the response. Once again, a lot of work to be done. He does break on through.
Big, the Moonstone. Love to see it. VR players, you know that that is one of the most lovely skins indeed. Right now, we're getting geared up for the last 20 seconds here. The last hits involved. 2 players going to be pushing in, make it 3. First drop. It's going to be Marvel and crew looking to get the break. Spy. Mr. Spy himself. Going to finally get shut down, though, as Marvel enters the equation. It's going to be the last 10 seconds up for grabs. Jesus gets safe. Says, hey, you know what? You're going to have to come find me, buddy. Boxing gloves at the ready. Almost gets shut down. It's Jesus going to be able to get the last few seconds of that scrap, and that's going to be a 1-point lead. We've gone back and forth like a soccer team, Bobby. Leads transfer after leads transfer. Gap's been covered. We've got a close matchup yet again.
Yeah, definitely looking to be a tighter matchup than the first one that we saw today. Right now, Ganth on the top side, seeing what he can lock in. Not going to be anything. A Marvel reinforcing the point on the bottom side right here. He's got 29 kills, trying to make sure nobody makes their way through the stairs, but that's FDX. He finds one. Dozy shut down off the equalizers. It's an investment. It looks like it's going to be worthwhile for the time being, as they do lock in the hard point time, but Jesus can save you. Hit by the flash right there. He's going to get shut down. And just like that, control goes back to Team Ganth. The question is for how long, and that is going to be the Tempest. Gone to waste for FDX. It is a tie game once again, as this lead is constantly going back and forth.
Oh, baby, we've got a good one. Over on boxes, Sam's going to be able to take down 1, 2 for 2, make it 3, 4 on the right-hand side, or left-hand side, rather. Blues lighting up the feed. It's Dozy and crew. Mihawk trying to get back involved. Does have equalizers at the ready, but the hill's done for. 200 to 181 as we get geared up for our 3rd set of hills. This is where it's going to end. It won't necessarily end on this P1, I don't think. I believe we even have, you know, the makings of a great comeback, as long as we can see this Team Ganth get mixy here in P1. Mihawk going to be able to get involved for another, but it's Spy with a 2-piece. Dozy making it rain. Predators coming through. Not going to be able to find anything. And just like that, Team Ganth all over the hill for the time being. Can they hold it, Bobby?
We'll see. Killer Kid. Dozy slides through for 3 right there. Huge play for him. He's now up to 39 on the board. And it looks like they will continue to lock in hard point time, as once again that chemistry building. It's FDX sliding through mid right there to find a couple more. Does some damage. Nobody on the hard point for the time being, but it looks like Team Ganth reinforces, and they'll continue to pick up scraps. Very early rotation right here, as Jesus can save you already inside New. with 10 seconds left to go on the rotation. Risky play as that opens up the opportunity for the opposition to break through, but I believe that's a Sparrow shutdown. He's going to be able to find one more as it is a tie game heading back to P2.
It is. Line's been set. It's been drawn in the ground. Sam's the middleman looking for the transitional kills. He's gone big. Finally, Ruin's going to be able to shut him down on through the door frame, but damage has been done. The first 10 seconds collected for free. Nobody from the right-hand side of your screen has been able to get even remotely close to the objective. 25 seconds needed to shut it on out. Now, everything's got to be thrown at the ready. Here comes the operators. Ruin's going to get shut down. It's the Sparrow at a distance. Jesus. Up top, he's shutting it down. Player number 4 in FTX just waiting for the hit. It's got to count. He gets shut down. It is a big operator there as the Infernos just flame on through. And Bobby, this one might be done.
Yeah, Sam's just Kentucky fried that final push. And that's going to be map 1. Going the way of Team Dozy. Sam's all the way over in India, picking up the MVP. No ping needed. 45 and 35 for him with a minute in the hard point. Jesus can save you over on the bottom side. Might not have been the top of the leaderboard, but 2 minutes and 27 seconds. He understood his role there and played it to perfection as they turned things around to take map number 1.
Massive. That one started off super rocky, Bobby. I mean, what was that, like 40 seconds deficit rolling into the reset? Then you saw what was that, Dozzy swap off of the DLQ, and he said, you know what, we're going to take this serious, bub. Let's go ahead and get this action rolling. Let's go ahead and get this one, put it in the book. Nail biter through and through until we got into that last set of hills. You sacrifice a lot of time to get that set up for factory, and sure enough, it paid off. Sam's being your middleman, just your cutoff guy looking for those transitional kills, and boy, did he deliver. Absolutely wailed him with a 45 and 35 stat line, 1 minute 6 seconds on the clock. This is why we love standoff hardpoint. It's just fundamentally when maps are that close and you get into the later portions of the game, it's just so unpredictable about what's going to happen.
Yep, it really does never fail, and certainly was the case there as well. Looking at the opposite side, Ganth, team captain, struggling. We seem to see this from time to time with our captains, especially when they don't have any type of ping advantage. I don't know if you can throw ping into it too much because across the board, it seems like regardless of location, they kind of struggle to pick up those kills, and maybe some language barriers as well, as you do have a very spread out team. One player in the Philippines, one in Africa, 2 in Brazil, 1 in Europe. It could be a little bit all over the place. So I'm curious if we see that chemistry build throughout the competition for them as well, as obviously now in need of a regain. To their credit, they've got one of the best competitive COD Mobile snipers of all time in Marvel and FDX. Definitely another dominant force there. I think they certainly have a chance as we get ready to head into the Crossfire search.
Yep, this is going to be definitely one of those maps where you need your snipers on point. We saw the implications of it earlier. We saw, even as lopsided as it was, Veer put up 15 and, still couldn't make anything happen. So that team chemistry has got to be there too. You got to make sure everything's operating at full force. Looking at it, you've got some of the better sniper talent on the top side of the screen there in Team Ganth, but overall, I still have to heavily lean on Team Dozy. You saw what happened once he put that sniper away. Obviously, he's going to be whipping it out here in this one. I think the force at the bottom side of our screen here is they're going to be on the first 6 rounds of the fence. Got to be favoring Team Dozy.
Yeah, no question about it. It's just so much easier with the ability to get those topside building control early, and definitely a risky play to try to do that from the opposition to stop that plant from going down. So one of the few offensive-sided search and destroy maps in the history of competitive Call of Duty Mobile. See what they can do with it right here as we're just waiting on one more player to get readied up. And we should be good to go. For people asking if it is actual cash or COD points, yes, they are playing for real American US dollars. So they're going to be going all out at every given opportunity. And Dozy actually got the RUS out right here, so maybe he kind of accepted that the shots weren't hitting right there and wanted to serve up the opportunity for his teammates to pull out the DOQ. It looks like Tyrese and Jesus rocking with it off the start. As expected, Ganth, Marvel, FDX, all with snipers out off the start right here, trying to find those long-range angles.
Absolutely. I'm going to be on board with Marvel because I want to see what happens. FDX, I should have been on board with you. He finds first blood. Jesus can save out of the equation. Sam's, hello, see you next round. FDX is on a spree. Kitten, Dozy, ruined by Ruin, and surely enough, we're down to 2 already. Offense not looking pretty solid here off the rip. And FDX going to continue to thrive there as he finds his third. Can he make it 4? A little bit of movement. Not going to be able to hit the collection. Oh, you got to hit those. Tyrese's going to be able to find 1. Pistols at the ready. FDX cleans it up for 4 here in the opening round. And, well, I'll just shut my pie hole. I don't know what I'm talking about. First round going in favor of Team Ganth as they do it pretty dominantly, Bobby.
Yep. That's about as clean as can be. And once again, obviously historically an offensive-sided map, but these guys probably haven't VODed a ton of Crossfire Search and Destroy, so coming down to the raw gun skill, and it looks like it's going the way of FDX specifically. 7 kills for him. Talked a lot about the ping differential, but when you're as cracked as he is and as experienced as he is, it might not matter all that much. He gets 8 kills in the first 2 rounds, and he is single-handedly running through this lobby right now for Team Ganth.
Let him cook, man. Let him cook. I don't know what ping we're on right now. I don't think it matters, dude. You're either good or you're not. This guy is absolutely killing it. FDX running the tables through the first 2. 4 kills per round. Looking to find anything through the smoke. Finally, a little bit of adjustment for the right-hand side of our screen. It's Team Dozy looking to make the approach on towards this B site. They got one more player to deal with on the outskirts. It's Mihawk looking to cause a little bit of chaos and confusion as that bomb plant's looking like it's going to be able to go down. 2 players there to hold at the ready. The movement not going to give away his location, and Mihawk's going to be playing it very, very passively. He's going to be able to find the first blood, and that's going to be the it. 5v3 here for the retake as an A does hit. Mihawk getting mixy with it. Finds the second as well.
Ooh, Ganth. Follow-up shot onto Dozy right there. Clean as can be. Tyrese taken down. And that is Team Ganth now taking a 3-0 lead in this one. Was not expecting a start this dominant, but you got 3 players sitting on goose eggs over on Team Dozy. You got Dozy, Spy, and Jesus can save. And Sam's. Tyrese is the only player who's gotten a kill so far.
And let's be real, that first round kill was probably just a given. They were letting him hit it. Marvel, he's hitting him. Finds his first blood there. His first kill on the board. That's going to be Dozy out of the equation. Spy going to be able to finally get on board for the right-hand side of our screen. Will it amount to anything now as the nade's going to be chucked on through? They've got the B side, but they don't have the bomb, Bobby. They don't have the bomb.
Yeah, that's not great. Tyrese going to be able to retrieve it right here, so he's going to drop it. As I say that, Mihawk's able to slip through and find 1. Marvel continues to sit on the backside, just playing for those picks and into a 3v3, but for those 3 remaining, only 2 combined kills, and both of those going the way of Mr. CZ Spy. Sitting back, waiting for an over-aggression out of Team Ganth, but they're very happy to sit back and once again play for those picks. Ganth with 2 on the board, nearly had the timing onto that window peak, but not going to be afforded anything right here. Once again, the pressure on the offense to get the bomb down, and he may see the tip of the barrel. He does indeed. Jesus can save you. Going to drop in now into a 3v2. Spots out another in the top side. That's CZ Spy, who is miraculously staying alive right here. A ballsy peek at Ganth, still not able to connect. Once again, time is of the essence right here. Only 35 seconds to get this bomb down.
Yeah, and then you got Spy who's taking some shots through the middle of the map. Finally going to be able to get that bomb escorted through. You drop it there. That's probably the round. Nonetheless, Ruin going to be able to take him out there as he lurks on through. Shots are there. Sam's last player alive in a 1v3. Ganth says, not today, my friend. We're flawless through 4. Ganth and squad absolutely pummeling them through the first 4 opening rounds.
Yeah, I expected that we would see a strong performance for Team Ganth, but I did not think it was going to look this one-sided, especially on the defensive side to start. desperately in need of a round is Team Dozy. Desperately in need of a kill is Dozy himself, still sitting on a goose egg for the time being. Marvel on the bottom side, perfect angle onto the planter right there. Nothing for free. And once again, they take that man advantage all down to Tyrese. They have not had a response for the experience on that opposition between Marvel and FDX, just cleaning up at every opportunity possible.
Wow. This one has gotten very, very out of hand here early on. 5 rounds through. Flawless victory up for grabs here before we flip sides. Let's see what's going to happen, though. Team Dozy and crew not really having their luck. Dozy not sniping. I don't know if that's, anything to do with it, but hey, he hadn't had anything to do with this RUS or anything to show from it so far. Maybe we swap it up here as we flip on through, but still one more round to make something happen. A little bit of a standstill. Nobody wanting to cross through the middle of the map, smokes or not. It's just shots have been hitting on the left-hand side of the screen. Got one player in an extension over on through and Spy. He's already eating bullets. Tyrese finally going to be able to open them with the first blood, and the advantage is going to be on the right-hand side of our screen. Spy just not hitting the shots he needs to clear that side, and FDX still lurking on the outskirts. Finally going to be dealt with. Rather, that was Mihawk.
And I think Dozy's able to get his first kill on the board. The RUS has not been super kind to him so far, trying to get the bomb down right here, but Marvel continues to hold that high angle, gives it up. The reposition right here, trying to find something. It looks like Spy's going to look to push forward off of this, and that off angle might end up rewarding them with something right here. This time going for the plant, but not going to get too aggressive, but it doesn't matter. Taking down his fellow European is Marvel with another big pick right there. And time continues to dwindle as Dozy looking to get this bomb down right here. Marvel has the lineup, but can't quite find the timing. But I think can still play off the audio cue. Doesn't have the angle to work with as he's the last man standing, though. And this is finally an opportunity for Team Dozy to make something happen.
Or we see one of the best clutches we've seen so far today. 1v3 up for grabs. Marvel, anybody can do it. It's you. 30 seconds left to go here before that bomb destroys the entire lobby. We're not even going to get that far through. 3 seconds later, Tyrese hitting the shots through. And just like that, verdict, caster cursing already early in the morning. We just started, and I've already, ended this flawless run just by simply bringing it up in the beginning of the round.
All right. Well, it looks like a round finally going to Team Dozy. He's going to get taken down early at the hands of Ganth. Nade over the top side. We'll see what they can find over here as Sam's finally finds one. He's got 3 kills on the board. Jesus can save you. Still looking for that first pick. Unusually late for him to be sitting on a goose egg. And once again, FDX, I think, has audio cues. It's actually going to be Ganth picking up the kill onto Spy. And it's man advantage for Team Ganth once again. Can't connect for the first shot. Trying to find, I believe, Jesus can save you on the backside right there. He's going to get taken down. Tyrese with the response, but still man advantage to Team Ganth. In time, not necessarily of the essence right here. 1 minute remaining. Tyrese, last man standing. Trying to find an angle, but looks like the bomb's going to go down, and that'll likely be the end here.
All right. Foot's on the other shoe. We'll see if Tyrese can do something incredible. Yeah, I know I said that wrong, chat, but look at that. It didn't matter. Marvel's going to be able to shut it down. 6-1. We're on map point here. Game 3 right around the corner. Finally, some domination on firing range. Can we see it through, baby? That's what we're here for. Let's see if aside Team Ganth can go ahead and put this one away. 7-1 victory would be devastating. Let's see if the morale will allow the side of Team Dozy to make a comeback.
Tyrese looking to get forward. He's going to get shut down. It's FDX finding 2, another for Mihawk. An opportunity for them to close this down and send us to map 3. All on to Sam's and Spy. They get shut down simultaneously. And that is going to be the win. And that guarantees the map 3, which is going to be our first domination of the day. And the first domination that I have casted in years. I'm looking forward to this one.
be lying if I said the same. I actually got spoiled and was able to cast Domination at the Trovo Showdown. This will be the first one of a major event that I've casted in a while, so I'll be on board with you with this one. Game 2, not even close. I said this one was going to be a competitive one. Well, I forgot how great FDX and Mihawk and Marvel are at Search and Destroy. And Marvel really didn't even have to do much. It was the FDX show from the beginning and all the way through to the end. 12-3 for the man himself. Marvel did only die one time, which is crazy because they only lost one round. You see a correlation there? Absolutely. He couldn't clutch up the 1v3. So 7-1 victory. Team Ganth striking back quickly, Bobby. We're heading into a Game 3 domination.
Yep. This is a team, Ganth's team, that I think was probably underrated heading into this competition. But when you look at like the top level experience from so many different regions of the world, FDX has been one of the top Garena players for years. Marvel's been one of the top EU players for years. Mihawk's been one of the top LATAM players for years. You got Ganth, who's a very solid captain. Ruin, who's been one of the top African players for years. Like, this is a lethal squad that you do not want to sleep on. And I think Team Dozy is going to have to come out of the gates in the domination to hit them in the mouth if they want to have a chance here. Once again, that experience likely going to show out in a big way for the players that were playing all the way back when Dom was a competitive game mode. So you got FDX, Marvel, and Mihawk, who are likely going to lead the way once again as we get ready to head into map 3. It's going to be firing range Dom.
Okay, let's get it on, baby. So far, so good. The meta, Mayhem, absolutely delivering. We're getting a glimpse at some domination firing range early on here. Only the second matchup of the night, and we've already getting spoiled. Let's see how many more we're going to, get before the day's through. We've got 4 more matches to go. I don't know what the map pool is for the second round, but I'll be intrigued to see what's on the horizon for that prominent meta for Call of Duty Mobile. The MSMC making its debut there. And that one, this one will be focused on the RUS and the AK-117 moving forward. So Dom on firing range, going to be a masterpiece. Absolute cinema. I can't wait to go ahead and hop on into it. I see the admins are going ahead and spamming that start button.
All right. This reminds me of, I'm trying to think, when are the last times that I can remember firing range Dom being played? I think it was back before Tribe and LG were Tribe and LG. I think it was like Goofy Goobers versus whatever, but they won like 250 to 27 or something. I feel like that was, or maybe it's 150 to 27 or something, but I feel like that was one of the, or maybe I'm probably thinking of firing range Hardpoint, because that became like a very snowball heavy map back when it was in the Hardpoint map pool. But this is one that is hopefully going to take a lot of people back. I don't even know. I think we have it set to round score limit at 200 or at 100. So I guess we're going to 200 right here. I honestly wasn't even sure what the standard was going to be because I can't even remember what it was back when it was in competitive. But it looks like we are good to go here for map number 3.
Yep, it was a race to 200, and if it was a close game, you probably didn't even see that 200 mark. It was probably ending at 180, 190, just because of how close things got and how damn hard it is to capture that B objective. But nonetheless, we're going to see both teams respectively trying to get something on it, but it's going to be a quick hit for Team Ganth and crew. They're going to get that cap absolutely quick. And Marvel's already hopping in up top, making something happen there. As he throws down the trophy, he's got a bird's eye view on everything, and nothing is going to pass, but he's finally going to get taken down just as soon as he peeks.
Good response from Sam's right there. Smokes go down as they look to capture, and shots across as he's going to be able to find one. Dozy finds the second. Looks like it's going to be back and forth in this one. It is going to be Team Ganth holding that early lead, but B control so crucial right here. Mihawk trying to get things cleared. Progress not completely removed, but Ganth continues to control that top side. One player hopping up. That's going to be Dozy to take him down. Once again, progress on to B, with Sam's making a move over towards C as well. That B control does go through the opposition. The response is there for Ruin, so no full triple cap right here. But a lot of progress that needs to be wiped off the board, and it looks like Jesus Can Save You going to be able to do some of that for Team Dozy.
Marvel in the middle of the map, making something happen there for B. Dozy up top, trying to hold on for dear life. Sam's going to enter the equation, gets absolutely obliterated, and a double cap. Going to be there. No, it's ruined the last hope. He's going to have to put his foot on the hill. He's going to be caught chasing, but it's going to be Ganth who's going to be able to get some kills on through and is able to get his foot onto the objective. 2 caps indeed. 10+ point lead rolling into it. They got bad spawns for the time being. Let's see if the side of Team Dozy can make use of all of this map space as they do get a little bit of a B cap going. 95%, make it 96. Not happening.
There's the double cap for Team Dozy. They get some progress. Tyrese still with a war machine. Not going to be able to wipe all of it off, but takes down FDX right there. An opportunity to close some of this gap. Mihawk just completely full sends across mid right there. Not going to be able to take trailer control. That's Dozy there with the response. And despite a less than stellar performance there on map number 2, he has certainly bounced back now with 9 kills on the board. I believe that's a death machine in the hands of Marvel that gets shut down as well. So once again, doing the damage, making sure to minimize the utility that they can get on those pushes. And it looks like no easy opportunities to take this B cap right here, because it seems like Team Dozy has started to settle in a little bit more in this one.
Oh, crazy map control. Crazy indeed. Dozy's beaming to go along with it. Sand's now inside the spawns, trying to make something happen there with a purifier. Absolutely barbecue chicken right onto that side, looking for the triple to go along with it. Spawns are there, but the range just not having it. Should have had the super soaker. And a full wipe going through and off the respawns. Could be some devastating plays here early on. FDX and crew trying to get something going. Unfortunately, though, looking like they're not going to be able to get any of that map control back as well. They're going to be on the south side of the map or the north side of the mini-map. And that is no man's land if you're playing domination.
I mean, Dozy's just going ham with it. He's on an EMP right now. Crazy equalizer value. 17 kills to his name. He's going to single-handedly flip those spawns back to the top side and continues to hunt for his prey right here. As the Pred's going to drop, he's going to be able to shut down one. No opportunity for a B cap if you are Team Ganth. Right now, Ruin's still yet to get going in this one. Only 5 kills to his name. They're going to need him to step things up right here. Lagging well behind the rest of the competition. Ganth looking to hop down. He's going to be able to get the hit marker onto Sam's, but Sam's takes out the rest of the team. And that was their chance at trying to get B captured right here. So it looks like Team Dozy will head into the half with that lead. 96-77. 20 points, probably the biggest lead we've seen so far in this one. And it looks like that B cap not going to go through as well.
Yep, 21-point deficit as we roll on through halftime. No breaks. We're going right into the action, baby. Let's see what's going to happen. The bad news for Ganth and crew is they've got to battle it out from the bad side of the map, per se. We all know Seaside absolutely a lot quicker to get to that B objective, and hold points are a lot better, too. You get top 10, you get in trailer control. You've got absolute control of the map. C's going to be capped. A is going to be capped. We're going to be looking at a quick B push over for the side of Team Dozy and crew, but they're rather, instead of focusing on, you know, getting to that objective, they're getting the map control to go along with it first, and surely enough, it's coming through.
Ganth back on DLQ right here. That's a lot of players on B, and the Sparrow comes through, but not in time to stop the cap. They've got to go big right here. There's one more player mid to be dealt with. They take it back despite having that weak side, and you see some of those score streaks coming out. FDX grab Vortex, not something I would have expected to see on firing range, but the ability to zone off an entire objective could potentially have big value. Looks like for the time being, they're going to hold that B cap, and Marvel certainly focus on locking in these power positions, making sure no easy progress is found toward that B side.
Absolutely. Top wood, not necessarily the best position. Obviously, everything wall bangable, and D, as you see, he's eating bullets. And sure enough, he's going to be able to play his life backside. They're looking, Sam's crossing through. Bottom wood, not cleared. We got a Marvel lurking in the area. It's going to give away shots, takes him down. Marvel, big purifier out of the equation. B, captured? Absolutely not. He's got a war machine, or not a war machine, but a death machine, rather. And surely enough, here comes the Pred to go along with it. It's a triple. The Predator coming through. Clutch for the squad. Marvel going absolutely berserk, Bobby.
Bro, the death machine's duration just absolutely ridiculous. Nearly finds a final one onto Sam's. and the response is there for Ganth, so he picks up the kill. And now FDX making the wrap all the way toward the C side right here, as they look to potentially make a play for a triple cap. Obviously, part of this just playing distraction and not wanting to give up anything easily. The opposition! The RUS beaming from miles away! And FDX doing a phenomenal job of keeping this team distracted and not giving up anything the opposite way. They can play for the triple right here, and they get it!
Oh, FDX! Gonna get beamed on through, but the triple is gonna be solidified. Nobody able to capture that B objective. Only a tick of progress needed. EMP's out. Everything's being dumped. Marvel up top, making it rain. C captured, B captured. Flip coming through. Looks like it might be a little bit of a comeback on the opposite foot. Spy gonna be able to shut down Marvel. The cap gonna be solidified, and that is true. Lead now going to be transferring over here momentarily in a massive run for the left-hand side of your screen. Dozzy and crew right back in the driver's seat.
Team Ganth maybe just trying to get a little too cute with it, taking that top side toward tower, and instead of just wiping that progress off B, they end up losing the lives, and now they end up on a triple cap for the opposition. They're able to get one flag taken back in C. They've got solid presence over toward A with Ganth popping the Sparrow right here. But they desperately need to get one of those flags back in their control. CZ Spy's going to find one onto Ruin with the Pred missile right there. And they take the AC split. Not going to be easy to hold, but they get players onto B as well. And they flip it now to a triple of their own.
Oh, it's huge, Bobby. Spawns, not in favor of Dozy and crew. They're going to have to pull out everything to go ahead and get a little bit more map control. Equalizer out for Dozy, looking to get anything going on the outskirts. Marvel devoured. B or C, or not A rather, not captured as of yet. The triple cap is continuing to press on through, and this could be it. This could be the moment. Predator not going to be able to get pulled. 161 to 177. This one just about done, Bobby. Team Ganth able to reel it back on the backs of a triple cap that lasted way too long.
And Tyrese is trying to play tower while his team is getting triple capped. You want to get the kills, but you need the captures, and they're not able to find it right there. They're now in need of a triple cap of their own, as Team Ganth has completely flipped this game on its head. Good progress onto both sides, but Ganth is there. Top side of 10, able to find one, can't find the second, but the teamwork is there, and it looks like the kills go through in time. No ability to find that triple cap, and Team Ganth takes the opening series 2-1.
No.
Oh my gosh, what a performance out of them.
Yo, I see why domination was removed. That is super chaotic, okay? I almost slipped up right there. Holy. I mean, just a drop of a dime, man, and literally the map is flipped, and there's nothing you can do about it. Triple cap after triple cap after triple cap. Map control, flip, left, right. It's just so much to keep up with. The chaos. Absolutely magnificent if you're the side of Team Ganth. Unfortunately for Dozy, they started off hot. Couldn't get the job done. 21-point lead rolling into the second half.
Bro, poor Dozy went double positive with 22 caps. And it simply was not enough. What a performance. I mean, what, we had one person? No, two people go positive for Team Ganth. And they both went, what, +4, +2, just across the board. I think it was the discipline and the map control. I felt like a lot of the times Team Dozy was so content to play for those kills that they gave up some opportunities to just play for map control and hold on to the captures that they had. And I feel like we saw some adjustments later in the game for Team Ganth where they were content to sit back. They may not have had the flashiest numbers, but they played the map effectively, and they take the win right there with Marvel with the 160 impact score.
Yep. I feel like I just got like screen maxed watching that one game. Like everything was just so chaotic. I couldn't call it. I mean, if you're looking at tides churning left and right, triple caps happening, you just don't even know what's happening. It's just happening. Just because everyone is in the right position, a lot to keep up with. Dom is so crazy. Wow. Seeing it play at this high pace on a map like that, wow, ridiculous. Pacing certainly high from beginning to end, and if you do not keep up with that, you end up almost double negative at times. So yeah. Even with that being said, you still end up winning the game. I mean, the kill disparity, you said it just a moment ago, completely favoring Dozy, but and his team. But man, when you PTFO, especially on domination, it pays off.
No question about it. And really, I would say pretty even like weapon distribution. It didn't feel like there was any one gun that was really dominating. We saw really good contributions from all different roles, and it was that first game of Dom back in however many years certainly did not disappoint in this one. So we're now working on getting our players loaded in for our third series of the day. I'm going to head to a quick break real quick just so that we can grab some water and run to the bathroom. Make sure not to go anywhere. We're going to get these players loaded in as quickly as possible. We will see you guys in just a minute. I do now see that Marvel used wildcard, so I believe that will be a DQ, and I believe that will be Team Dozy moving on to the upper bracket. I will be right back. Okay, sorry. Yep, I've been muted for 30 seconds. That's nice. The power of the stream delay. Okay, so Marvel had Perk Greed equipped as his wild card, but he didn't have a second red perk equipped. So, to me, that should not be a DQ. Because the wild card didn't do anything. The wild card didn't actually do anything. I'm still muted? There's no way I'm still muted. I don't think I'm still muted. I don't think I'm still muted. Am I muted now? I shouldn't have been muted before. Still counts? Why would that be a DQ? I don't, what do you mean still counts? Why would that be a DQ? If he had perk greed equipped, but he didn't use the additional perk, then having the perk greed equipped didn't do anything. In champs, it would be a DQ. I think, here's the thing. It's my tournament, and I think that in champs rule set, that is a DQ is dumb. So, do a poll. I mean, it's my tournament. I'm just gonna make the call. I don't think it's a DQ. It did not give any advantage. No DQ. Even though he had it equipped, it did not do anything. It's not a DQ. Tyrese, I understand you want it to be a DQ. He having the perk equipped did not do anything. It's no DQ. No, the game loop. I must have to reset my PC or something. Game loop literally won't even install COD Mobile. So rematch? No. Oh, you're muted? That's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say
no
anything
DQ.
that was of value.
No DQ.
No DQ.
It would have been one thing if he had one of the other perks where it gives you like 2 lethals, 2 tacticals, but he didn't even have anything in the slot, so
it's just like a standard third perk. Right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So I mean, as long as
he didn't break any rules.
Yeah, as long as he didn't have any unfair advantages, that's the primary reason why you are banning the wild card, right?
Tyrese, you can yell as much as you want to. Him having that equipped did not do anything to impact the game in any way or another. So, no DQ.
We move on. Forward.
Chat, why would we rematch? Once again, him having that equipped did not impact the game in any way, shape, or form. It did not impact it in any way. We're not going to implement rules just for the sake of copy and pasting. No DQ. We're on to matchup number 3. Matchup number 3 is going to be Team Cisco versus Team Aerith. We got Cisco, Neil, Yopi, Lucky, and Skull Guy against Aerith, Raballo, Warden, Shane, and Kalo. Which direction are you leaning in this one? Verdict.
Ooh. I got to roll with Cisco. Well, I got to roll in favor of Team Aerith. I just remember that Narcs got nixed last minute and Lucky was making his way in. Fortunately for Narcs, he had to work today. So that kind of flips me a little bit. I'm not saying that Lucky isn't as good as Narcs, but whenever you're looking at your selections, I think I've got to favor Aerith on this one just because of that one little move.
I would agree with that one. Yeah, we got. I know Raballo has not been grinding as much. I know he hasn't gone for number 1 this season, so I'm curious if he's still going to be in rhythm. We've seen PJ, who was representing our first Elevate squad in the first one, performed pretty solidly. I would anticipate we see the same out of Kalo. I think this is Shane's first time performing in one of these events, so I'm curious what he's going to look like in this one, but I would assume he'll be pretty solid. It should be an interesting matchup. We got Elevate versus Elevate, so Kalo versus OP should be a fun one. I think we got all of our players readied up, so we should be good to go for matchup number 2.
That should be pretty damn good, man. I think this is one of those matchups that could certainly deliver, but having that element of elevate v elevate, certainly going to be keeping me entertained. Just wait for one more player to go ahead and ready up. We're on our third match of the night or the morning. Jeez, I forget that we wake up at the crack of dawn and do these things just so we can make sure that everybody gets a chance to spectate. I know certain regions is going to be a little later in their evening. So if you're having a great night, we're hoping that you're enjoying it. We're going to go ahead and dive on into it. It's game number 1. Standoff hardpoint here for Meta Mayhem, and the metas right now, AK-117, as well as the RUS-79. Going along with that, the DOQ. We didn't see very much DOQ action out of our first 2 matchups, rather than Dozy, who actually opted to flip on out through. Let's see who's going to be pulling out the craziness here as we get geared up for P1. Big nades coming through.
All right. It is, Kalo off to a good start right here. 2 kills to his name, rocking the AK-117. Bro is a Garena player, and he's still got the mythics on his global account. These guys are committed to the grind. Tell you what, trying to find some more shots across. Can't quite connect on the lucky for the kill, but it is all yellow in the feed. Oh my gosh. Big time plays out of these guys as they have dominated off the start of this one. Now 27-2 as we do finally have Team Cisco making their way onto the point.
Yeah, Cisco and crew trying to make something happen there, down by a hefty deficit. Do you saddle up and continue to push on through? Or do you hold back and make sure you get those spawns for new? It looks like they're going to do a little bit of both. Yellow dirty dancing on the back line there from Skull Guy. The spawn's now going to be flipped on through. Going to be able to hold it and solidify it. Cisco doing God's work on the objective, but he's going to get shut down. So the last few little seconds going to go in favor of Team Aerith and crew. They're going to be looking to pounce here early on. A few kills going back and forth. The break, or rather a contest, is going to come through. It's Raballo who's going to be able to push the staircase, but is shut down. Entering the equation is Kalo. He's going to be able to find himself at the top side of the office, and surely enough, this is going to be denying points, which is absolutely devastating if you're the side of Team Cisco.
Right now, Raballo looking to hold down the cross. Neil going to get shut down. Same to Lucky, and it looks like his aim has not lost a bit with that lack of rank grinding. He's going to pop out the War Machine. Got the skin from the Black Ops 4 event right there. He's going to be able to connect for 1. Looks like his team continues to lock down that hard point time. Cisco shut down as well. And he's full sending it all the way across the map to take early control at P3. Drops a Pred. It's not going to be able to find anything right there, but Skull Guy, his trophy, finds a kill onto Kalo, and Shane on the top side is going to be there to reinforce. It is Team Aerith very much in the driver's seat in this one. We see that Tempest pop in as well, and they are running this map off the start of this one.
Yeah, running it is one thing. They are sprinting full on through, up the top up. It's going to be Neil. He's going to be able to find 1. Is it good enough to get the break? No, it's a full wipe. That's devastating. 2 for the Preddy there for Kalo. And the boys in yellow are absolutely rolling with it. Don't forget Agaboo, Aerith. She's holding down the 4-2 in the middle of the map, doing everything she can. Predator missile. Godlike warding. Good God. What are we doing here? It's devastating. They're breaking their knees early here, Bobby. Busting them. 88-24. Finally, contest coming through in blue, but how long can they stick it?
And for Team Aerith, it's like, it doesn't seem to matter what server they're playing on. You got players in India, NA, and Garena all just going ham right here. Aerith's going to find 1 to lock in some more hardpoint time as well. And once again, just nobody really in position to find meaningful hardpoint time. Skull Guy's going to find those 5 seconds of scrap, but it's a 75-point differential between these two teams already. Aerith slides on through. Kalo in the top side is going to be able to lock in some more map control right there as Aerith turns and burns, finds 1 more. Not going to be able to take down Yopi, but he does get traded out by Shane right there as once again Team Aerith finds that hard point time. She's going to find 1 from the Pred on the Cisco as well. And Yopi, Neil, Lucky, all really struggling to get into it on this one. The chemistry just elite for Team Aerith.
Yeah, elite may be an understatement. Right now, they are running a clinic. 100-point club so far. 100-point advantage, rather, should say. Pistols out there ready for Shane. Able to find some kills through the middle of the map. briefing them on through. Here comes the Kalo Sparrow. A little bit of a rhyme. Ain't no reason to get the break on through when he's got such power in his hand. Cisco going to be able to finally shut him down. Will it be enough to get on into the objective? Yes. Able to find 3 into the equation. Neil going to be able to get involved too, but just as quickly, Kalo enters in. Able to take down 1, but he is shut down as well. Bouncing over to P1, 145 to 37, the reset. Hopefully, the side of Team Cisco will reset and forget that first set of hills happen. Let's see if they can bounce back on the regain.
Shane looking for something up above. He finds yet another as they continue to dominate the map and dominate the hard point. Got a death machine if he wants it. Shut down right there as Neil makes his way on into the hard point. And Cisco and his squad at some point are going to have to start chipping away at this lead. He's going to be able to find one, but trade it out. And once again, the trades have just been so much stronger for Team Aerith, and the kills so much more dominant. It's tough to imagine a scenario where this turns around, and at least in the span of this map, maybe heading into the search and destroy, you can see things going a different direction. But Cisco leading the way with 23 kills at his Garena counterpart in Yopi with only 8. I don't know any way to explain away that one. Not that Cisco's a bad player by any stretch of the imagination, but Yopi you would expect to have a bigger impact. And obviously part of Elevate's dominance is just a result of the chemistry that they have as a team. So being in a new environment, maybe not quite as easy to adapt as people would expect. Team Aerith certainly capitalizing and certainly having no problem meshing here as they have now blown this one wide open.
Yeah, doors have been busted off for a while now, and let me just tell you, these wheels are about to fall off along with it. Shane on the outskirts, the last hope here for the hold. Able to get some kills involved, make it a 3-piece. Up top, he's cleared the hill. That is super devastating, especially considering the circumstances. 189 and counting. Now as the retake is certainly back on point. Team Aerith rocking and rolling. And this wagon certainly about to fall apart, as we do see finishing touches here on this P2 objective. No breaks coming through as of yet. Team Cisco in the dust right now.
Yep, they've been just put into the grave in this one. You got a final attempt at some scrap time right here, but Warden's going to be able to push through, and they're not even able to get that lucky. Trying to hold down the hard point with a war machine in hand, but seemingly a matter of time as Kalo pushes through to the backside, Sparrow in hand. I'm told we're on NA server, so the fact that Kalo's putting up these numbers from Garena, just absolutely absurd. Save to Warden, 29 kills on the board. And it looks like one final line of defense. It is going to be Neil there in the top side, getting traded out. Where Balo's going to be able to pick up those final kills. A triple for Shane right there. And they are now fully back in control of this one.
Yep. Not enough time to close it out here on the P-through site. The break comes through for Neil. He's going to be the last hope. A lot of heart in that kid. Certainly a lot of heart left in this matchup. Obviously only 31 points needed to shut it down. We'll see a P4 guaranteed. Will we see another reset to come through? It all depends on how these guys play right now. Team Cisco holding it down. This is probably about the most consistent we've seen them play so far. And anything can change at the drop of a hat, but it's Cisco who's holding it down for the crew. 32 on board as well with 60 seconds on the objective. They're going to need more than a miracle to get a break here in this P4 rotation, though. Yeah,
it has been all Cisco and Neil. That last-second substitution of Lucky in for Narcs has certainly not done them any favors. He is on 16 and 30, 7 seconds in the hard point, and Yopi has just been in the blender. 12 and 39, has not been able to find his footing in this one. They are continuing to climb on that scoreboard. And Rabalo's going to get shut down on the top side. Equalizers come out for Cisco, but not going to find enough for the break right there. And it's Team Aerith back on the point, and Shane just spraying down that doorway. Death machine in hand. Too much damage to be done. I don't know there's any way for Team Cisco to stop the bleeding here.
Just crazy. Crazy start, crazy finish. This one done. 250, 112. Aerith and crew. Run the lobby, almost a speed run. Not quite photo finish, but wow. What a contribution from the whole squad. You take a look at the breakdown. Rabalo's going to be up top in the kill department as well as your MVP. 41 kills on board, 23 deaths, a minute and 18. And Hell, Kalo's the story of this one. On NA ping, 2 minutes on the hill, 32 and 24, Bobby. What a freak.
Yeah, just a freaking demon right there. Warden, good contributions as well. Aerith, maybe not her strongest map, but she knows what her role is and played it to perfection. Team Cisco comes up short in that one. And honestly, credit to Cisco for going positive in the midst of his team just getting absolutely blitzed. You got Lucky going double negative 9 seconds. Yopi couldn't really find his footing, and especially when you're trying to be an OBJ main, when your team's getting outslayed as heavily as they were, not a whole lot that they could do right there. It is, it's going to be tough to bounce back from that one, but you've got some crazy snipers in Skull Guy, in Neil, in Cisco. Certainly anything is possible heading into map number 2.
Gonna have to see a little bit more effort out of these guys if they want to see a map 3, though. I mean, I don't know if we got a similar situation as we did in match number 2. Looking a little bit closer to that first matchup where you just get the break speed off of you. That one was tough. Again, I got to give it to him. Still a lot of heart. Neil reeled it back in as well. Skull God tried to bring it back around too. Cisco was literally the only one that was consistent from beginning to end. Didn't go down without a fight. Nonetheless, still go down. So map 2 right around the corner. If we're putting in predictions early, you know, if it's anything like map 1, that's the obvious. We got to roll with Team Aerith, but I'm hoping that Neil and crew try to do something crazy here in match number 2 or map number 2.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see something similar to what we saw in our second matchup where, yeah, you've got the chemistry when it comes to the respawns, but the search and destroy can certainly turn the tides. This is a team with a lot of talent across the board and maybe just trying to find their footing and find their chemistry as well. Hopefully we got all of our players ready to go relatively soon right here. It's certainly been a blast so far in this one. Thank you everybody for watching. And we've only been on one meta, so I'm excited to see the rest of these metas play out once we get into the later rounds as well. Crossfire, Search and Destroy coming up once again. Just waiting on one player, and it looks like we are good to go for map number 2.
All right, let's get it. Map 2, Crossfire. Team Aerith, Team Cisco. Team Cisco really need to dig deep here and find out what's important to them. Is it going to be victory, or is it just going to be moving on to the lower bracket? We're about to find out soon enough here. First 6 rounds are going to be on the defensive side of things. No, rather, Team Aerith are going to be on the defensive side. So they've got to make a pressing issue to get this bomb safely across. We all know the implications. You make it to that B point, get that bomb planted. All you have to do is get kills from there. Let's see if they can get it done now as the push on through. Smoke's going to be covering through. And look at Neil in the middle of the map. They are starting off with a vengeance, Bobby. 2 down quickly. Nothing in return.
Bomb has been planted.
Cisco is able to find one off the start there as well. With that bomb down, the pressure already on for Team Aerith. Once again, you expect this to be offensive-sided. Oh my god. Shane slides across and absolutely decimates Cisco right there. Warden finds one as well. Just like that, the 5v3 is into a 3v3. Holding those crosses, Shane finds another onto Yopi, and they're dropping like flies right now. Neil, Lucky, the EU duo need to go big right here. Lucky, last man standing, and he's not going to be able to find a thing. Shane, 4-piece to close out the round in just in time as Team Aerith takes the opener.
They only died 1 time after that post plant. How does that happen? I mean, everything looked great, and it just crumbled like a house of cards. Wow, okay. Whew, I mean, it didn't take much. Kudos, hats off, Shane. That was very typical performance. 4 out of you. Lucky opens up with the first blood. Didn't matter much in that last round as you still failed to get the caption. And surely enough, Neil going to be able to find another. That's 2 down. Same scenario. Bomb plant. Will we see a flip of the script this time? Shane opens up with the first blood. And surely enough, he's going to take some bullets, but nobody there to take him out.
I did not know Shane could snipe like this. My gosh, he gets shut down right there. I think Neil had either 3 or 4 that round. And big bounce back for them. A little bit surprised to see Neil not on sniper, but maybe trying to capitalize on some of these outer angles and being able to catch the opposition off guard certainly has worked for them so far. And He's going to look to do the same as he's just going to full send it across the middle of the map. What an absolute psycho.
That's his third round in a row doing it. He's right behind Kalo. He's absolute one-shot, but he's going to be able to regain. And surely enough, he's still alive. That's crazy. 5 kills for the man himself. Shane going to be able to open up with another. Ooh, Warden puts him in the blender. Lucky, the next victim. Lucky able to find one. Kalo able to shut him down. The trades are there. Cisco post-plant. Does have a great setup, but does he have a view of the bomb? I don't think it's going to matter. He's going to have to be forced out of his location. Nonetheless, the bomb is going to be defused. Aerith going to be getting credit for that kill. And just like that, we got 2 rounds in a row going in the villain side. Well, I'll say the villain side. They just absolutely mollywopped them in the first round of this game. So, or this match show. I'll say they're the villains because they're looking like bad guys, but they are absolutely lethal here on the regain.
All right. Shane, 7 kills to his name. His sniper has been a force to be reckoned with in this one, and we're going to see if they can continue to find those picks across mid. It looks like Bomb going to go down once again. It's really been all about that play for the retake, and this time Skull Guy on the top side able to do damage. Neil, kill number 6 on the board, does get shut down. It's down to Aerith and Kalo. And Bomb actually didn't get planted yet. She's going to be able to stop the plant right there, and that could be huge as it pushes into a 2v2.
Aerith going massive. We've seen these before. Oh, baby. Skull Guy peeks it, pays the price. Down to 1. Cisco, the team captain, dropped 35 in the hard point. Needs to find 2 more to clutch it up for the boys. Let's see what he can do now. Minute left to go on the clock. Plenty of time. But the bomb, well, it's being held hostage by Aerith and Kalo. And let me just tell you, that is not a free push over towards it.
Cisco trying to find that pick, but they're able to get pushed all the way up into that main building. And with them holding down the bomb the way that they are, it's going to be really difficult to retrieve. Praying he can find somebody off guard right here. And they've got their cross set up on the inside, so he's got to be absolutely perfect the rest of the way through this one. And gets an eye onto one player in the corner. That's going to be Kalo, and the information's been given. That should be an easy opportunity for Team Aerith to clutch up right here. Once again, just going to sit back and not affording Cisco any opportunity to make a crazy play here.
Okay. Hold the phone. 8 shots chucked. Aerith collects. Know exactly what was going on. Hit was delayed, but it was inevitable. 3-1. Now it's finally 2 rounds in a row. I think I made the misplay of counting it 2 rounds in a row earlier. This is what I really meant. I'm just, foreshadowing. If you guys know anything about that, you'd understand that I know everything about COD, and I know what's going to happen. I got the script earlier on, so surely enough, payoff round, back-to-back. Cisco couldn't clutch it up for the crew. The payoff round, nobody down as of yet, and the bombs quickly made its way over. Yopi getting the job there done. Not necessarily been a kill master, but playing the objective, well, hey, he's doing it right now.
Ooh, Cisco had a chance at a snipe cross map right there, but can't quite connect. The Warden's just going full psycho. He takes down Raballo. Neil finds one before getting traded instantaneously, and Warden all the way back to spawn. But there's Skull Guy. He's going to get shut down right there. And just like that, a 4v2 with an opportunity. But Cisco gets taken down right there, and Shane continues to be a force to be reckoned with. He makes the wrap right through. Bomb planter going to go down, but Yopi there for the trade. And that is a much-needed round going through for Team Cisco.
Yo, Bobby, that was like a millisecond away from being diffused. Like, the cojones to just hop it, and then Shane just run around like a madman. That was almost a recipe for disaster. Unfortunately for that person who was diffusing, didn't quite get the job done, and through the smoke now, everybody's being transferred over on through. Ballo going to be able to take down Neil, the madman who runs crazy to the middle of the map. Is going to be captured right there onto that B objective. And, well, bomb's been planted. Lucky and Skull Guy are left to do the dirty work. Skull Guy is going to be the last one out of the equation now. Is this one looking like it might be over? Let's see if Skull Guy can pull off a miracle. Nope, it's 1v5. The ace up for grabs. Not a shot.
All right, we'll see if the side flip does any favors for Team Cisco, but not looking all that much stronger than they were in the hard point. Shane leading the way, 11 kills to his name. And right now, in desperate need of some momentum, that's going to be Aerith finding first blood. They've found that so many times through this one. And especially when they found it, there have been very few scenarios where they haven't capitalized off of it. Aerith going to get shut down as you get a couple players aggressive up toward the A side right here, and trades going back and forth down below. Cisco does not realize that there's a player out of position right there. That's Kalo. And now down into a 1v3 is Skullguy. Bomb going to go down at the hands of Raballo. Now 40 seconds to work with. Sees the trophy down right there. Nearly had eyes on one player on the top side. Wallbang, unfortunately for him, not going to connect. If he tries it one more time, it might actually go, but got to be spotted out at some point or another right there. That's going to be Kalos seeing him. And you would think only a matter of time, but Raballo peeks and ends up paying for it.
You know, Kalo gives him the call. He's like, hey, it's in the middle of the map. Just go ahead and peek him 1 second. Anticipation there. 100% on point. But Skullguy, again, forcing a 1v3. Takes down Raballo. The other two spread him thin. 5-2. He's starting to get a little out of hand here. Got to stop this bleeding at some point if you're Team Cisco, or you're going to be sent down to the lower brackets. Aerith squad looking damn near unbeatable. Let's see if they can bounce back.
Shane looking for shots across mid. Smoke shot's not going to connect. Neil gets aggressive right here. Might be able to find something as they go 1-for-1 on that mid push. And Shane somehow still not spotted out yet. Neil completely up top, should be spotted out, and finally gets the kill. So the man advantage is there for Team Cisco. Skullguy finds another, and all down to Aerith and Kalo. Kalo trying to spot out Neil. Knows that he's pushed up, but there's so much presence up here on the top side. He's going to have to make every read to perfection. Skullguy spotted out, though. Lucky there for the trade. And it's Team Cisco stopping bleeding.
There we go, finally. Wound's still fresh, though. You got to keep it rolling. You are not in control of your destiny as of right now. You've got to prove yourself. The defense finally stepping up when it's needed. Can't let this one get out of hand. One more round lost, and you're on that match point scenario. We all know how moments can get too big. Smoke's going to be thrown through the middle of the map, and Neil just being a goddamn menace, man. What is this? The whole time, he's brushed right in the middle of the map, and this has seemed to be his destiny in this one, but unfortunately, he doesn't take anything with him because he does fall. Kalo going to be able to take two, and it's down to Cisco. 1v5. It ain't happening. We're on match point.
Yep. The chemistry's just not been there, and really the only thing that's provided any opportunity for Team Cisco has been Neil's aggression and his kind of unpredictability just in the number of different routes that he's been able to take through those smokes to find an advantage. We do see Skullguy finding first blood onto his teammate Warden right there. That'll give them an opportunity to work with something as he picks up another onto Shane, and he's been kind of the main force they've had to deal with so far. So Raballo finding one, but trades go the opposite way as Aerith's taken down. 4v2, definitely a manageable round for Team Cisco. And they continue to move forward as well, as it looks like Team Aerith not looking to get the bomb down quite yet. They're going to sit back and pray for an over-aggression right here, but Neil should have an audio cue. Not going to be able to take down Kalo, and there's no trade there. And that could end up coming back to bite them depending on how this one plays out.
Could very well so indeed. Cisco and crew, they're backing down too. Cisco himself actually looking for a little bit of a crossfire on towards that mid lane, but last two players alive, Raballo and Kalo, trying to do God's work. 2v4 out for clutches here, and with the rotation, it's got to happen. It's got to happen quick. Skullguy reads it perfectly, shuts down Raballo. That's your bomb carrier, and Kalo now in a pickle. 1v3, he's got to get the kills. He's no position to collect this bomb, and surely enough, Cisco's right around the corner. Shot's going to be raining down through. Even with the anticipation, Cisco just playing it perfectly. 6-4, keeping the dream alive.
Giving themselves some hope here. Could potentially push to OT if they can clutch up a couple more times. It's the map has certainly played out to be more defensive sided than I would say we've expected it to, and I guess part of it probably due to some of those wallbang spots. Kalo's gonna find another first blood right there. That time it's Neil dropping. Lucky spotted out, and I don't know if he even saw Kalo right there. It didn't seem like he did. Pretty easy shutdown. The bomb does go down right there, and Kalo doesn't think it's worth it to risk playing for that kill. Skull Guy's still set up in the backside, but time is of the essence. The bomb is down. 30 seconds to work with.
30 seconds. This one's done. Yopi spotted. Kalo. Oh, not being able to win that gunfight. Is it going to matter, though? 3v5. Yopi still about one shot. Is finally going to be able to reach in. Here comes the hit on through. He's going to have to make something happen. The stuns hit. Nobody there. Rabalo in a corner. Warden collecting another. It's down to Cisco. He's got a melee and a dream. He takes down one. Spearheads trying to roll on through to another. And that is it, chat. Team Cisco booking their ticket to the lower bracket. Team Aerith coming through and dominating this one. A very, very healthy hard point for them. And Search and Destroy got a bit mixy towards the end, but nonetheless, they were in the driver's seat the entire time.
Yeah, they controlled it, I would say, from start to finish. Maybe a couple of living on a prayer rounds for Team Cisco, but certainly not enough to manage a game, let alone a match. So Shane leading the way, maybe slowed down a little toward the end, but given how quickly he was at 11 kills, I don't think you can fault him all that much. They take the win, and they head into the upper bracket. We got one more opening round matchup to go before we head into our next meta and our next map setup as well. It is going to be Team Little B versus... Who's our last squad?
Abhiz.
Abhiz. Oh, wait. This might be one-sided. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Little B had... Wait, no. Oh, no. That was just CodeScript's name that got switched around.
Changed.
Yeah. We got Little B. Sawo replaced Lucasen. Do you know much about Sawo? I'm pretty sure it's an EU player.
No, Bobby, come on down. No, I wish I did. I wish I had a scouting report, but nothing has came back. I've only ever even seen Rowan play once or twice. And when we saw him earlier, that'd be the third time. So seeing this, I mean, you could throw Tectonic in there for Lucasen, and it still probably wouldn't be an even trade. Like Lucasen is just
okay. So Sawo played for exclusive. Okay, but I don't think he was a main starter.
Who approved that change?
Don't ask me. I'm pretty sure Lucasen dropped out like 30 minutes before the tournament, so I have a feeling this was like whoever responds. We need somebody. Yeah.
That's tough.
It is tough. And once again, he could really surprise it. Like, this could 100% be a sleeper pickup, and maybe Little B's team runs the table. But Team of B's is not an easy... Little B said Saw was the next Lucasen. All right, well, there we go. Team of B's needs a big performance right here, but I would say with the team that they've got built out, I don't think they're stressing too much heading into this one.
I mean, the name Little B doesn't make me want to sweat, so I can completely understand that. And then you take down Lucasen, the #1 pick of the entire tournament. Yeah, I would have to 100% agree with you. And we all know that Little B is the king of capping too. So coming in the chat telling us that the replacement's going to be the new Lucasen. I hope he is, because God knows he's going to need it. But the second coming of Christ, I don't know about that, buddy.
All right. Well, we'll see what we can do right here. Chat, keep in mind, if you have more Eastern players in the lobby, there's more likelihood that the servers will pull further east. So last tournament, a lot of the servers pulled to EU. Once again, this is not something that we have control over. Hopefully in the future we can get access to the esports version where we can actually pick the servers, but for the time being, it's not something that we'll have control over. We've seen plenty of Eastern players dominate today in spite of the ping differential they've been playing on. So certainly not expecting a dominant result one way or another in this one. But Little B, Why are you in chat talking and not loading into the lobby? This is the real question.
Bro, come on. Yeah, that's because you can't tell me that you're scrimming because you're clearly in chat. Come on, bro. We're gonna need a little less excuses and a little bit more, shooting and winning here.
Yeah.
You got your work cut out for you. This is a hell of a match one that you have to go through. So, the good thing is if you do lose, the opponent that you have to face off against, I don't know how the bracket is. I would assume it'd be the loser of the last matchup. They didn't fare too well against Team Aerith. I don't know how. I mean, that bar is set pretty high. I don't know how good they are against you guys, but if I'm preparing for that, I mean, I'd feel a little bit more hopeful considering they got 2-0.
All right. Well, it looks like Salvo is actually on Animus now, based on his username. So, making his rounds in the top EU teams. We got Kairu, who is our Sniper Showdown MVP on Team Little B. So, we'll see what type of carry job he can do. We got Solo from OUG, once again, playing all the way from China. Not going to be easy. We'll see what type of damage he can do. And then for those of you who are going to inevitably ask, Moment is co-script. I don't know why, as a content creator, going into a tournament that's going to have a lot of viewers, you would not want to have your name widely promoted on said broadcast by making it easily visible in-game. But you know what? To each their own.
Yeah, come on, Coscript. Get your stuff together, man. No, I'm just kidding. He's just waiting for his moment to pop off. Obviously.
Okay.
He's gonna have to do something astronomical here. Because we know Little B is not gonna be that guy. And I've already read chat, Gray. I'm running my mouth just to, have Little B prove me wrong. Bro, I hope he does, because I mean, there'd be nothing better than me casting something where I was completely wrong. It's not like I've never done that before, right?
No, never. I don't think I've ever been wrong in my life.
Ever.
Oh, right. To be fair, the Bobby curse has been much less prevalent this year, so I don't know if COD Mobile is becoming more predictable or if the Bobby curse is no longer a thing, but regardless.
They say the closer to 30 you get, the better off, your brain's been developed and, you've just had a little bit more time to realize, hey, you know what? It was never the curse. It was, it was just timing. It was just, I was just early, maybe I made that prediction too early. Elevate, for example, did you pick them in, to win 2023? And then look at it, 2024, they
there
won.
We go.
Bro,
never wrong.
You weren't
just
wrong.
early.
Just early.
Exactly.
There we go. Easy.
And I said Godlike was gonna beat Q9 in what was it, 20, or was it against Wolves? No, I said Godlike was gonna beat Wolves. Dang it, that didn't happen this year. But Godlike did beat Q9 this year, so we're just gonna pretend something actually happened there. Ignore what I said.
That's close enough. Yeah, close enough, bro. Oh man, we got a lobby full of demons here. Viper's last one not to get ready up. Damn, this team is stacked, dude. Viper, Abhiz, Prevail, Marshy, Shakal. God, this might be the dream team right here.
That's what I'm saying. I was shocked that more people were not predicting this team to win the whole thing, because you look at overall talent. This team does not have any weak spots.
No, they don't. What's the over/under for points scored for Team Little B here in this first game?
75.
I'm going the under. Take it. I'm cashing that all day long. It's about to be BTA fest right here. Chat, they are about to get the business handed to them. We don't want to be lopsided, though. We're going to give them a fair chance. Little B and crew. Make your names known here is game number 1, about the start of our last match of the opening round. We'll be heading over to some new metas and some new maps after this one. We'll see who's going to be prevailing and taking the first steps towards the victory now. As P1's out in the open, everyone trying to get a little bit of map control and through. I'm on board with Abhiz, the captain himself. He's going to get shut down. Sawu, second coming to Christ, coming through in fruition. He wins that gunfight. That's massive.
Yep, they get that early control right here, turning, trying to find a couple players pushing in, but nothing being afforded to him. Just like that, it is going to be Team Abhiz finding the break right here, and he's mowing them down, trying to make that grandma's entry. Nothing comes free against this squad. He's going to slide out. I think here's Kairu running across mid-street. Shuts him down. Same to Coscript as well. They are certainly in the driver's seat here as Prevail's going to pick up yet another. Team Little B break back into the hard point, not giving anything away too easily. Looks like they could tie things up right here as Chakal's going to slide on through. Absolutely dumpsters Little B right there.
Oh, Sawo. Massive.
Wait, he is the second coming of Lucas?
Yeah, hey. I mean, for the first time, Little B wasn't capping. Holy hell, 6 spree with a gunny. He found 2 with a Pretty as well. That is an 8 on board. Finally gets shut down as he's got 10 kills. Damn near earned his Sparrow as well to go along with it. 33-20 verdict. Might not be cashing that 75 under.
Yeah, this is looking to be much more competitive than we expected, at least based off how P1 went and how P2 is looking here as well. Sawo, 12, making 13. Little B was not messing around. Where has this guy been hiding? Coscript with 4 kills, Little B with 5, Kairu with 2. But Sawo leading the way with 13 kills to his name. Team of Bees finally takes back the hard point. Looking to get back in the driver's seat right here. Bees just gonna spray down that front doorway. Couple more shots through right here, but they have already hit that rotation. No value out of the operator for him.
That's tough. Brody already done down and back. Will it be held? Kairu going to be the opener there to get things started. He's up top, but here comes the Sparrow over there on. It's going to be Prevail finding big kills and big value out of his. The break's going to come through early. Here comes the Predator. Not going to be able to break the 10 there of blue, and surely enough, Crew's starting to come through and have his back. Marshy going to be able to find the kills on the outskirts. Prevail finally going to go ahead and get a little bit of a bump out too as he's felt confident with the team holding down the objective. Kairu going to be caught off spawn and caught lacking, sent back to it as well. A back and forth affair. We've got break finally going to come through in yellow, and it's going to be Team Little B finally getting some points on board after what last 20 seconds left on for P2. Finally getting some points that they're on back here in P3.
Prevail has put the moves on him. He had 6 with the gunny, not even counting what he had with the operator. Sawo continues to beam. 16 kills. I don't even know how you explain what we're seeing right now, because I don't think it's EU servers based on the fact that Kairu's only got 6. I don't know what's going on right now, but they have certainly made this one a competition, and the 75 over-unders. That was about as wrong as could possibly be.
You know what, Bobby? I'm not going to take the L here. I'm going to say this is the Bobby curse.
All right,
okay. The power prevails. Bobby, he's back, baby. 2023 Prime version of it. If you know, you know. Little B finds 2 with his op, make it 3, where he's finally shut down. Kairu and crew looking for a break. They're going to need it here as this one's getting close, and just as well, Kairu shutting him down, chopping him in half there with the death machine. 42 bullets to its name, and it's still at half health. This thing is a monster of an operator itself. Gonna have to get out and involved on through as the boxes spawns are coming in, and surely enough, Kairu earning streaks galore.
Yeah, Chakal having a tough time getting going in this one, and definitely a reason why maybe haven't seen the numbers that we would have expected out of Team Abhiz here. He's only got 12 to his name. And it looks like for the time being, they're going to be able to lock in some scrap time. Marshy playing the OBJ for his squad. He's got 60 seconds. Leading the way for his team. Viper, they might need some assistance on the hard point, brother. Only 5 seconds so far for him. Definitely not the numbers you'd like to see. Obviously, over on the opposition, same to Little B, but that's kind of the norm for him. You don't expect Little B to be on the objective. Viper, it is all hands on deck for your squad.
Oh, it is indeed. Viper putting in the work, missiling them. Not missing either. Prevail doing the same. 25 to his name on the objective. The lead swapped back into the hands of Team Abhiz. Making it look easy as Prevail absolutely crushing them. Viper getting involved too with a 2-piece, make it 3 of his on, and surely enough, the claw goes hammer. Much needed time here as P1 reset. This is looking about the norm. This is what we anticipated, but it's Sawo doing absolutely all of the work for his squad. 26 is he part of the 4th spree with his gunny. He's making it look easy as well, Bobby.
Looks like Team Littleby getting back into this one. Basically a tie game as we head over to P2 right here. Nobody's spawning in that back alley side. Littleby finally going to spawn out. That's going to be Sparrow coming through for Prevail. Shots across the map right here. And the Pred does drop from Salwo, so he continues to pick up the kills, leading the way for Littleby's squad. Postscript having a tough time getting going, but regardless, they've done a very good job of responding and defeating some of the expectations coming into this one. We do see a big yellow feed as Solo finds a big couple of kills. He's got the War Machine for himself, not giving any easy topside control right here as Marshy responds with a War Machine of his own.
Massive. One shot he is, steps up, bites the bullet to himself. Last 20 seconds still up for grabs. Marshy's going to get a God tier spawn. I don't know how the hell that happens. Nonetheless, it does not matter. Prevail the last hope. Oh, eats one to the face. And a feed lighting up in yellow. As Sawo and crew absolutely handling business. 13 kills to his name. Shuts down Abhiz too, or Bees rather. As the rotation over to P3 coming through. Top blue is where all the action's at. And guess what? We're just waiting on the moment for Co-Script to pop his. Oh my God. Eats the bullets of Shakal, who has a better hand. Equalizer's out. As he does, Co-Script gets to break early. And the lead right back into the hands of the pocket team of Bees.
Looks like Shakal going to pop his equalizers right here, seeing what type of damage he can do. But the AK-117 in that top side is he will continue to lock in the hardpoint time. Now 90 seconds for him. One more player down below. That's going to be Littleby getting shut down. Beauty of a spray out of him. And took him a little while to get into the flow of the game, but he has certainly found it right here. Pre-fire onto Solo connects as he finds that final kill, and damage continues to be dealt right here. Marshy only 14 kills for him, but it has certainly not hindered this team from picking up hardpoint time. Shakal somehow stayed alive in the top side and working on an EMP coming off of being bottom frag off the start of this game.
Yeah, he's really picked up a slack. 40-point lead now rolling in through to P4. The setup only there for Solo. He's going to have to count his kills as he does find two. Going to have to wait for the cavalry to come through as he's forced up top. So on the bottom, it's going to be Salwo who's going to waste an operator there in the Sparrow. Chuck some bullets on through or some arrows on through. Not enough to get the job done. And here comes Kairu, finally starting to pick up the slack here for his team. Going to be able to get the break, get the opener, but he's going to get shut down. Shakal, the movement, just too OP.
Yep. Looks like he's able to... Wow, that is a close spawn right there. He's right back onto the hard point. Fred's going to drop players on both sides. I don't know if there's any chance of him staying alive. And there's the response, is finally it is going to be the War Machine breaking through. Postscript finds one right there. Solo takes himself down, but takes one with him, as once again trying to chip away at that lead. 35 points separating the two teams right here. Kairu looking to slide through. Shots connect. Nice two-piece. Can he make it three? It's not meant to be. Team of B still holding on to this lead.
They are indeed. Littleby and crew hanging on by a thread. As Co-Script finally started getting a little bit more popping. Chucks the Hunter Killer now as P1 reset comes through yet again, third time around. Stun out the middle of the map. It's Prevail who's doing God's work here on the outskirts. Viper along with it. They're going to be able to get the break with Shakal. Shakal is going to get dropped. Shakal, or not Solo rather, is going to be able to get the trade. And surely enough, Littleby and crew still here, still pounding away. In a setup, 30 seconds left to go. They're going to have to hold on to this and get set up for new, as this one is getting a bit mixy.
Shakal not going to be able to win that gunfight. Reinforcement is there. And somehow, Co-Script is able to stay alive. 1 HP. Sawo. Sparrow's going to pop right here. They've got an opportunity to get close to tying this one up. And he's still got Operator left to play. He does end up taking himself down right there. But regardless, they maintain control of the hardpoint. Viper trying to minimize the scrap time right here. 42 kills to his name. Make it 43 as one more slides across and already on this rotation. But the setup is there for Team Littleby. If they can hold on to this, they could potentially win things here on P2.
Oh, boy, they can indeed. 40 seconds is needed. Opener, there's nobody. Step top. It's Marshy. Slow start. Will he go big? Able to find one. Gets A little bit of time for his crew to come through. Shakal is there in entry. Marshy doing it all. Able to find 3, clears out the objective. They're in the lead. They are going to maintain it. And Marshy going big in a desperate time for his crew.
Marshy slides on out. Does get taken down by Postscript. Back and forth in the hard point we go. Team Abhiz just trying desperately to hold on. Shakal pops the EMP right there. Viper pops the claw. One more player in the top side. They only need 11 more seconds right here, but can't seem to find any control. It's back and forth. He's got a hunter killer if he wants it. And they keep it contested as nobody seems to be able to find anything. Hunter killer in the top side destroyed by the trophy, and nobody can win it here. It's a foot race to P3, and the setup is already there for Abhiz and his squad. All they have to do is hold on.
That's it. Viper on the outskirts. Gonna get shut down. Sawo, the last hope. Gonna be able to pop the Sparrow up top. He's got hope as well along with it. What the hell was I looking at? This is still going on. Surely enough. One team will come out on top. They can close it out here. Only 8 seconds needed if you're Team Abhiz. But if you are Little B, you're holding on for a Hail Mary. Let's see if they can get it done, Bobby. 20 seconds needed for them to shut it out. Nobody has been able to make it to contest. Up top, there's 3 kills. Make it 4. Prevail. Doing it all. 56 to his name, but it's Kairu able to shut him down. Is it enough? No, it's not. It's going to be the side of Abhiz finding hope there at the end of that one. Prevail goes massive for 5. In game number 1, a lot closer than we give credit for earlier on. I'll say I was wrong, man. Sawo, I don't know who the hell that is, but you are absolute demon, bro.
Verdict.
Yo.
Team Dozy has been eliminated.
No mames. What?
They lost to Team Zeke.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't Zeke get handled in the first round?
They got mollywopped. Oh my.
Did Dozzy and crew like all snipe or something?
We got a day 1 shocker right there. Oh my goodness. Team Dozy going home early. Wasn't expecting that. Sorry, I know that was very off topic, but I saw that over on my Discord and I was blown away because that is not an upset I expected to see. It is Godlike Jr. taking the win right here. Prevail, Viper, Abhiz and Co. taking the win. Maybe not Abhiz's strongest map right there, 30 and 39, but his fellow Godlike boys paved the way. Prevail 56 and 42. Oh my gosh.
What a dog.
And to Little B's credit, apparently Sawo is actually the second coming of Lucasen.
Okay. All right. Well, the EU version of Lucasen dropping a 56 bomb. Yet Little B needs 2 shots of penicillin to hop on the objective. He's absolutely allergic to it. I don't know what's going on.
I know his teammates are feeling the exact way that I feel every time I play with him.
So they're just like raging the whole
just
time.
Raging, yelling at him.
Just raging. Yeah. What, Bobby? I got to get the streaks. Come on, I got to play. You just imagine how those comms go. I know your chat knows it better than I do, but wow. Hell of a game 1 though. Question. Is Little B team that good, or are we maybe overestimating Team Abhiz? That's my question in this first round.
That's a tough question. I mean, Marshy definitely didn't perform to what I expected him to, 21 and 37, but he picked up his hard point time. I think Little B's team is better than we expected them to be. I mean, Sawo as the substitution for Lucas, and no question exceeded my expectations. Plus 20, 2 minutes in the hard point, like,
yeah.
This guy seems like an auto invite for all the future events, but looks like we're 100%. Already good to go for map number 2. And this is one where it's going to slow down a little bit, and we'll see if Sawo can have that same impact, and we'll see whether or not Little B can actually get some snipes to connect as well. I don't even know what that DLQ blueprint is, but looks like we get some different looks right here as he's going to look to go big on the same map where he pulled off a 1v4 against Tribe all those years ago.
Side note, I just saw why Dozzy and crew lost. Fear apparently dropped a 70 bomb in the hard point.
Who?
Veer.
Oh,
70
Veer
bomb.
did. Wow.
70, Bobby, 70.
Okay, that'll do it. All right. Well, we've already gotten underway here as Salvo and Littleby going to be last men standing in the opening round here on Crossfire. Last time we will see this today. Bomb going down on B. Pressure on for the retake. You got to think Littleby's got to be first point of contact here if they're going to have a shot. Chakal's going to be able to shut him down, and now all down to Salvo. He's spotted out right there, and with nothing but an RUS to work with, I can't imagine any scenario he pulls this one out.
He's on the run.
Ooh.
Oh, hops right into the laps of Abhiz. Yeah, I mean, look at a mince meat right there inside that deli shop. Good God. Shots crisp. First round in, no blunders. Bomb goes down quickly. And Team Abhiz off to a commanding start. Let's see if they can continue to carry on. Team Littleby, we know we know Littleby's not the best search and destroy player, but maybe his crew will pick up the slack.
All right, Marshy's going to find one for the nade to open things up. Kairu responds as Viper drops. B's there back and forth so far in this one. And it looks like, what are you going to be spotted out in the top side right here? Bomb should be able to make its way forward, but we've seen the risk of trying to get the plant down early on this B side. That wall just so susceptible to easy shots, and that's going to be Solo finding one. Response is there is, it is Abhiz trading him out, and now the plant going down. The question is, do they have trophies? They do, but Kairu, what is that angle for the response?
What the heck are we seeing here? Oh, Abhiz gonna be able to shut down Co-Script. Shakal and crew are now on the hunt. They're looking for Kairu. We didn't know what that angle was earlier as a shot came through and shut down your bomb carrier, but the bomb's being dropped right next to him. And surely enough, the stun's gonna come through. No hit, but it's gonna be forcing Kairu back. Job's done on the bomb plant nonetheless, and that's gonna put the pressure on. 30 seconds to respond. You got to get that defuse. You got to find a way to take both of these players out, because I'm damn sure they're not going to let you get this defuse off without it. Chicago going to finally spot him. He's one shot. Pistol shot's not going to land. Whoa! Okay. What an electric shot.
That was disgusting. Only 18 seconds to work with. Abhiz praying to catch him out of position, and he does, but a little bit close for comfort right there. His team, Abhiz, jumps out to an early 2-0 lead. Prevail yet to pick up a kill, but has not been an issue for them so far. And Salvo not seeing that same level of dominance that he had in map number 1. Looking to regain right here once again. Playing SMG on this map. Your reads and your routes have to be perfect. Littleby will find the opening right here and maybe an opportunity for them to make something out of it. Solo finds one for himself as well.
Huge trades on through. Chicago to be able to take advantage of another. As Solo was able to find one before he goes. 2-for-1 trades, though. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless. Player advantage in favor of the defending site. Let's see them regain now as they take on the 3 left standing. Kairu not able to hit any shots on through. Sawo not necessarily getting involved too much here in the search and destroy as of yet. Sitting on a goose egg. As well with Co-Script. Onto the entry we go. Little B. Looking to hit this one head on. Doesn't see the shots up top. There's 2 players up top. Oh, can't hit the shots to go along with it. Abhiz, just better, man. Just better.
Big kill for Sawo right there, but he's got to make it a 1v3 effectively. Abhiz up top, spots him out, and connects again. Hitting a lot of big shots for his squad right here as they jump out and extend that lead even further. The opposite side, not really any success in any one direction. Co-Script still looking to pick up his first kill of the game. See what they can do right here as they look to get pushed across once again. Kairu had an angle but couldn't quite connect for the shot. Players dropping left and right, and once again, it'll be one of the last men standing as they now move into a 2v4. Does read Marshy right there, but doesn't take the shot. That's going to be Prevail finding a 2-piece, his 2 first kills of the game. And now a 4-0 lead here for Team Abhiz. Things starting to get one-sided.
Yep, indeed. They played Manhunt that last round. That was not Search and Destroy. Obviously, you take him down, you don't have to worry about the plant. Nonetheless, 2 rounds left here on the attack. They're looking commanding. Prevail opens up the first blood. B is going to be dusted off of the shots of Little B, who's finally starting to get a little heated up. We all know what he's capable of doing on a map like this, but haven't really seen him play up to par. Marshy in a very compromised position. Wow, what a crazy man. What a psychopath. Gets shots on through. Kairu finally going to be able to collect and take him down. Little B going to be safe to spawn snipe. Kairu doing God's work, though, as he does find second on this Shakal.
Yeah, Solo's going to be able to find one as well. All down to Viper right here, and he's praying to catch somebody off guard to entry this 1v4. Spots out Kairu. It's just not... it's just not... That's not the gunfight that you want to open up a 1v4 cross map with an RUS against a sniper. He may have just wanted that round to be over. They'll give away their first round of the game, but still far from in a bad position. As Coscript still yet to pick up his first kill, and Sawo still only two to his name. Was the hard carry for them on map number 1, and it has been all Team Abhiz so far in this one. Marshy, once again, not dominant by any stretch of the imagination, but doing the dirty work for his squad, getting that map control early, and getting information to allow them to push forward and get those bomb plants down.
100%. Let's see. First blood's coming through. Make it 2. Little B is going to be out. So B's just has his number, man. I said it earlier. He's just better, right? Oh, there it is. Shot's going to land. Bomb's going to be stuck nonetheless. Viper, half health. I saw the area. Bottom side of that P3 rotation. Just on the outskirts of it. Kairu damn near takes down the bomb carrier. Nonetheless, bomb did go through as the hit marker does not prevail. 2 players dropped instantly. Kairu's left on his lonesome. 1v3 up for call. Shakal up top. Just wasting a little bit of time as he does get away.
He's still on the hunt. Kairu right here around the corner. Swaps weapons at the worst time possible and not going to be able to connect for the shot right there. So it's Team Abhiz jumping out to a 5-1 lead. We will switch sides right here, and once again, traditionally expect this to be more of an offensive-sided map, but it has certainly not really looked that way today. See if they can make it that way as they look to get back into this one. Abhiz, 11 kills so far. Does get shut down by Kairu right there. Definitely a much-needed opening as maybe a little bit of an ego shell across mid. Marshy's going to find one on the Little B, and just like that, we're equalized into a 4-4.
Well, I was going to say 11 kills for Abhiz. I guarantee you 5 or 6 of those are Little B, man. He's just had his number all day, and I'm sure he's raging, but not this time around. 3v3 now is the opening round on the attack here for the flip of the sides. We got Team Little B, who's out of the equation as of right now. Solo getting some shots in on Viper, able to get the job done. Bomb still left inside of the spawn. And with 2 players left to go, you'd love to see a little bit more traction towards it. But nonetheless, Solo now going to have to do his due diligence and cover all angles because nobody's been able to spectate on this backside. And this is a lot of time being wasted on the back of not picking up the bomb right off the bat.
Call's going to get a nade over top right there to info check. And once again, very much just playing a time game right here. Finally going to make it inroads toward that bomb, but so far away. You got a lot of ground to cover toward that B site. Bomb has been retrieved, and maybe some perfect timing right here. I forgot that I was the one spectating. I was like, why isn't the spectator changing?
We're in shambles early. I love
just a little bit too much CDM mindset right there. That's on me, chat. That's on me. Shakal looking for a 1v3. Takes down Solo. 2 more left to deal with. Only 10 seconds. This is very, very doable. They look to plant right there, but no angle to take him down. And he's going to have to reposition as the bomb does go down right here, but Kairu drops. Bomb goes down. The 1v3 is still in the cards.
Shakal, co-script, 1v1. Down to this moment. 30 seconds left to go. Shakal, can he do it? 1v3 clutch up for grabs. Looking like it might be a possibility. Co-script going to go ahead and tag him up for a shoot shots. Can he bag him? Indeed. Moment. Co-script shuts him down in what could have been an astronomical clutch on the backs of some poor timing. I'd say piss poor, because Little B squad just, I don't know how we don't pick up the bomb off the bat. Wastes about a minute trying to collect that bomb to clear everything out. And surely enough, almost lets that one slide through the grasp of their hands.
Yep. Definitely a lot of opportunities for improved execution right there. Abhiz sliding across, controlling the mid-map. The window on that car heady, there's so much value to be able to dictate the pace of when you're going to peak while still having so much information to work with. Looking for a wall bang there to prevent any topside control toward that B side. Saul is going to be able to find first blood on to prevail. Abhiz drops as well. And Team Little B starting to find a little bit of steam here. It is going to be co-script shut down in the top side, but shots just not really connecting right now for Chakal. He's going to get taken down as well, and it's all on to Marshy. We believe in Marshy things, but that might not have been the situation for them to happen.
Yeah, there's a time and place for everything. Marshy things would have been great there. Unfortunately, it's not in the cards. Okay, well, we got a little bit of a bounce back here for Little B and crew. Saving graces is the offense has been impeccable. Granted, some of these rounds have been close. That one, not so much. Abhiz opened up with the first blood. Kairu going to be eliminated. And well, with co-script getting involved, taking down Prevail, that's a huge kill to open it up there. I feel like that's an even trade.
Oh, no, 100%. Even if not beneficial, Viper on the opposite side to take down co-script, so the man advantage goes back to Team B's. He's really not had quite as many angles to work with here on the defensive side, as he's mainly the information guy just trying to stop the plants right here, and a lot of these rounds have simply gone down to kills or not been in clutchable situations from where he's at. He's going to make the cross right here. Nades over top, and Solo definitely spotted him out right there. This is a risky peek. He gets away alive, and Little B takes down Chakal. That brings us into a 3v3. Is bit by bit, Little B's team reeling this one back in, despite the fact that he's only got 4 kills so far in this one.
Oh, Viper, you're a damn menace, dog. What a two-piece. Solo going to be able to take him down, but the damage has been done. 30 seconds left to go. He's in a 1v3. Abhiz collects. And Little B squad now in shambles. Match point up for grabs. And you have one person to blame, and that is Viper. Played the outskirts of that broken wall like to a T. Took down 2 before he was finally shut down. And Jesus, you just can't let rounds linger on like that. And certainly not allow him to get to where he was at. Just bad play on their end. Marshy in a position to go big here. Wins the gunny. On to Sawo, and is able to get the job done and retreat now. Bomb's going to be still in the hands of Solo. But, yeah, they haven't made a play for this site just yet, and that's the reason why right there. Abhiz has got his number as well.
All right. Beauty of a wall bang right there. Trophy system gone, and they are storming the castle all onto Kairu. 1v5 for him. It would be a miracle, especially with the DLQ, and it's not meant to be. Viper is there. He cleans it up, and Team Abhiz, Godlike Jr., able to take the win at 2-0 after Little B and company. They will advance on in our upper bracket. Little B and his squad will be sent to the lower bracket to go up against Team Cisco.
Here we go. Well, we've had already one upset of the day in Team Zeke and Dozy squaring off. Dozy's out of the equation. I think this is the first event that we've had with him involved where he wasn't in like a top 3 team. That's a tough way to go. But when you got guys like Veer dropping 70, that is just ridiculous. Looking at the post-action report here of this one, you got guys like Abhiz dropping 14, and we only played 10 rounds. That's a problem. He was a menace. Viper doing all he could as well. The two-piece pretty much solidified the round before this, setting him up to match point. And on the flip side of things, it'll be double negative. Sad way to go, buddy. Obviously, still got your work cut out for you. You're going to be moving on to the lower bracket. Would have liked to see a little bit more out of him in this Search and Destroy, especially on this map in particular, but just wasn't there.
All right. Well, Speaking of the lower bracket, we've got our updated bracket right here for those of you who are wondering what our progress looks like so far. That rounds out our first round of the competition. We've got Space, Ganth, Aerith, and soon-to-be updated Team Abhiz facing off in round number 2. Once again, our lower round 1 and lower round 2 matchups will be happening off broadcast for me, but the captains will be streaming their POVs of those matches, so you can catch them over on their channels. Next matchup is going to be Team Space versus Team Ganth, 2 absolute juggernauts getting ready to go at it. We're going to take a quick break to grab some water, but we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what is happening with our cameras right now. I don't see them. I'm not sure where they went to. I will attempt to get those back onto the screen as we speak, but thank you guys for your patience. Almost good to get our players back in here, and yeah, we have our proper cameras back on there, so we should be good. Whew. It has been a spicy day so far, and hopefully continues to deliver on some Elite COD Mobile as we get ready to head into the second round. Once again, Team Space versus Team Ganth. And we got a brand new meta. So for round number 2, switching things up in a big way, we have the MSMC, the HBR, and the Arctic 50. Three guns that have really not been meta since they were meta all those years ago. So it should be very interesting to see how this one plays out and what the dispersion looks like. We also have a different map setup as well. So it should be very, very fun to watch as we get to head back to Raid Hardpoint for the first time in a long time.
A long time. And with those metas coming through, I don't know how anybody could begin to think that Team Space is going to lose this one. I mean, he was the king of the Arctic, and then you got Vague, who ran crazy with the MSMC. You throw that along in with PJ, and then you got Kings and Doggo, who are just set to sit back and run, spawns anchoring and whatnot with those HBRs. This one is going to be a very dominant one, Bobby. I know they opened up with a 2-0 swift, quick victory against their opponents in the first round. I feel like Team Space stock is just going through the roof right now.
Yeah, no question about it. I think there was maybe questions. Really, the only question mark is ping going to be too much of an issue for PJ and Kings? Yeah. And it certainly was not the case in any way, shape, or form for them in that first matchup. So they certainly are looking like the team to beat. Obviously, Team Ganth taking the win. Maybe not the most convincing fashion, but came up big in that firing range dom, the only firing range dom that we saw in the entirety of the first round. So it's it'll be interesting to see how the experience between the two teams matches up. As I would say, both of these two teams, like across the board, a lot of champs experience, a lot of competitive experience, should make for a fantastic matchup here to start round 2.
Yep, 100%. We're going to get geared up here momentarily. Our second shift of metas is rolling through as we're getting geared up for our second round of it as well. The Meta Mayhem has delivered so far, Bobby. And what we're about to get to see now is just it's gonna touch my heart dearly. The MSMC was probably one of my favorite guns. I had the space station, the legendary, when it came out. I thought it was big stuff popping. You run through, you get that kill effect. Yeah, you get a little bit of momentum. I didn't get a chance to get the HBR. What was the legendary that it had? That was
so the like HBR. The first ever HBR lucky draw was actually an epic. It was the Dragon Dance, but it was. I think there were 2 lucky draws ever that didn't have a legendary in it, and I think the Dragon Dance was the only one that never got upgraded because originally the AK-47 Pumpkinhead was an epic, and they upgraded it, but Dragon Dance unfortunately got left in the past. Regardless, hopefully we see it coming out today. Yes. Just waiting for one more player to ready up. That being said, there's like a lot of banger HBR skins out there, so I would not be surprised to see some of those coming out as well.
For nostalgia's sake, I hope we see that one. More importantly, if you just see one of them, then you can go to your cool one after that. That was just like a moment in COD Mobile Pass that was obviously it wasn't legendary, but it just when you saw players running around with it, you knew there was something. You knew something was crazy was about to happen. If you had them on your team, obviously you were going to fry. That was like this skin of excellence. Nonetheless, here we go. We're going to jump on into it. It's game number 1. Team Space taking on Team Ganth. Let's see who's going to come out on top now. It's P1 again, right on the side of the ring site. Doggo rocking the MSMC with the red dot. I didn't have that one on my card, but surely enough, his crew absolutely running the table so far off the bat.
Definitely unexpected right there. We do see the HBR Swarm coming out. An interesting legendary because it has one of those free red dots, but also the more kills you get, the more bees fly around it. The bees just make me so angry that most of the time I opt not to use it anyway. Space, 5 kills in a row already with HBR in hand. Trying to slide across. He's going to look for another, and he's not going to be able to take down Marvel, so the streak will end right there. But his team off to a strong lead. Doggo just sitting back, continues to pick up hard point time. 30 seconds on the board, 36 seconds in total for Team Space. They're looking dominant off the start here.
Yep, now we're getting geared up for one of our money hills. Well, that one was a money hill nonetheless. Vague and crew cleaning up the back lines. The kitchen is where we're heading over to. What do we got cooking up? P2 spawns looking pretty solid. Ganth's going to be able to get involved with his first blood there as he finds his first kill, puts his team on board for some opening, but the backside spawns. Well, you got to clear those out first before you can have the hold on kitchen sites. Down to a 1v1 into the objective yet again. As the team's now starting to finally pick up the slack. Vague and crew coming off the respawn. They've got the graces of the backside spawn. Big kills coming through for Ganth as he's going to be able to take down Doggo, but it's operators already being popped. Tempest not going to be able to find but 2. And surely enough, trades coming through. It's a back and forth affair. Still 56-3 in the points department. Looking pretty solid there for Team Space.
No question about it. King's the backside. Does get shut down. Doggo pushing on through. Death Machine and the trades are there. So Team Ganth finally with an opportunity to get their first solid chunk of time. Don't want to over-invest right here. King's going to use the War Machine, and I think he finds 4. So that gets you some progress towards streaks, but they don't have that spawn control, and somehow he gets taken down through the wall right there. So he's going to be sent all the way to the back of spawn, even playing all the way from China. 10 kills on the board for him, and Space continues to cook. He's looking comfortable with this HBR, already back on a 10 spree.
Yep, here comes the Annie pop on through. The back line's looking solid. Here comes Marvel, able to find 2. Can he make it 3? Plenty of time, plenty of bullets. Big shots, shutting down Jim. Even with the EMP, he's able to make it rain on through with the shots he had popped already before. Vague gonna get shut down, but Space there for the trade, and he makes his Annie perfect, but still not gonna be enough for the break. And everything being popped here for the boys in yellow. They know what's up for grabs. A healthy rotation on through. It's paid dividends. This could put them back in contention here in this hard point.
Mihawk's rotated out. He's got an EMP on the way right here if he can find one more, but Vague's there to shut him down. Vague looking to slide on through, but looks like for the time being, not a whole lot of real estate to work with. Marvel's able to shut down one more. And the HBR are looking pretty dominant so far here in this one. Vague finding 1 kill on that backside. Not going to be able to take down Mihawk, and that is going to be some crucial scrap time earned right here. His Team Ganth very much back in this one, despite, once again, a pretty heavy outslay from the opposition. FDX, Ruin, Ganth having a tough time picking up the kills, but it has not mattered as long as they've been able to find those holds, and they've been able to do it at an elite rate so far.
Yeah, absolutely. P3, one of those ways to turn it around. Big kill there for Mihawk on the back line. Able to find another. Able to get onto the point. They clear it. But there's one left in Space. Space! Big dog in it. 23 to his name. The Steel Carnage camo to it as well. The loadout looking pretty solid. He's making the HBR look like an absolute meta as of right now. Beaming him out of range too, up close. Not able to get the job done, but the trades are there. Feed is blue. So is the hill. Team Space rocking and rolling here, still with the lead, rolling into the later portion of this P4.
Vague hopping over the top side, gets at least the shock damage onto Mihawk. No kill to be found, but Team Space continues to move upward. My gosh, what a performance out of him. Maybe put in a few reps with the HBR as well, and they're seeming to pay off. Big gunfights on the top side, as it will be Marvel sliding on through toward New. They're getting nearly doubled up on right now. Need to start chipping away at this lead. This early setup is definitely a good start. PJ sliding through the top side, somehow staying alive, evading the Death Machine shots, but not for long enough. Vague's there for the trade. And Team Space, once again, back in control of the hard point.
They are. They're going to take down Mihawk finally. He is going to be able to get the job done. King's going to be able to dial it back there with the War Machine as he shut down the Death Machine for Doggo at the distance. Get some shots on through the wall bangs. Got to land in. They've cleared out the objective into the smoke. Doggo going to continue to be supreme dog here in this one. Marvel going to be a part of the equation with the gunny as the MSMC hipfire is absolutely OP in his hands. 22 to his name. stats now and points now starting to get a little bit of a hand. Something from Team Ganth have got to change. Vay going massive with a 3-piece of his on. Not looking good here for Ganth and squad. They're going to have to regain here on the reset.
Yep, Space picks up all the scrap time right here. Ganth, FDX, Ruin yet to exceed 13 kills off that rotation. It's been all on to Marvel and Mihawk trying to hold things down, and Mihawk shut down after only 1 kill out of that equalizer. Marvel looking for top laundry control, playing off the audio cues right there, but Kings hops over the top side and boxes him out right there. Space is going to get shut down off his Annihilator. That War Machine from Ruin finds good value. He's going to be able to find at least one more before getting traded out by Doggo, but the beams continue to land from that MSMC.
Massive. PJ at a distance now, MSMCing it himself. Here comes Vegas. Feels like he's always got his operator, that accelerator perk, going massive. And he's been able to contribute. If it's anything, just holding the crew at bay and holding off the pushes. Rather, FDX now with a vortex of his on. Takes down 2 with him. Space. Going to be a part of the equation. Postmortem, he does take him out as well. So back and forth affair over towards P2 we go. Inside the kitchen site, inside the money room, the hop up from FDX. Space and crew just too damn OP. They've got it set up for new. They've got the last scrap times of old. They only got 1 player to deal with on the back line in FDX. And, well, the hit not amounting to much. All they have to anticipate is the front side now.
Yeah, big clear out on the backside for Kings. He's going to be able to slide through the point as well. Ganth, they're for the trades, but they need to find more than what they're getting right now. It's not meant to be. Ruin, cross mid, shots not landing either. Kings all the way from China, tearing up the map. 23 and 19 and 113 seconds in the hard point. Just an absolute hard point game. And somehow players still spawning in the backside for Team Ganth. Looks like they're going to be able to do some damage right here to break on through for the time being. But a 100-point lead has been built right here. And the team that we thought could be one of the scariest in this competition has certainly proven there's reason to expect that they will continue to do the same. Space has another EMP. He's got 39 kills to his name. Man is an HBR demon.
It's a setup that got Team Ganth back into the swing of things. Can they swing the momentum back into their favor? Big kill there from Marvel as he's opted to pop the op early, and surely enough, it does not stand strong. They're going out in their bag right now, and FDX EMP to hell and back. The demon of the lobby in Space. Now got an operator of his on to pop 2. Annie looking to shut him down. They can close it out here, Bobby. Gonna need to contest out of Ganth and crew. Ganth getting his feet involved onto the hill. Doggo now gonna get shut down too and hold the phones. It's not gonna end here. Break finally gonna be able to stick. And the crew of Ganth starting to come through as they get the retake back into their hands.
Vague, just hitting beams on beams. That is not an easy angle. And this is one of the things about having an actual traditional SMG that can't cross map is you have to actually play those tighter angles and make sure to capitalize on its strong positions. Not going to be able to take a player out cross map right there, but they hit the rotation. Should have audio cues on FDX hopping up and at least knows what angles to watch out for, as they've already got that set up right here. Not going to be able to find those opening cutoff kills, but Ruin is there. He's going to be able to find one great response out of Ganth.
Big.
Once again, they've got a lot of work to do and not much margin for error.
No, they don't indeed. FDX doing God's work there with the grab vortex perfectly placed. The timing isn't good. The hold standing strong for right now. Here comes the Hunter Killer. It's going to be able to take down Vague, but Vague finds 2 before he goes. Trophies out at the ready for both teams, and now it's a manhunt or a foot race over towards the objective. Vague's on the hill. Doggo there for the help as well. The hold looking impenetrable for right now, but it's up to Ruin. He's got to make something massive happen with this War Machine. He's able to find 2. Can he find another? Assist is through. They've got the break for the time being, and a little bit of breathing room here for the boys in yellow.
Not much, though. Vague's there. Tempest response. They find the break back. They can't quite win it here, but there's not much that you can see for the opposition. 146. Make it 147. Only 3 seconds needed. It's got to be perfect hard point the rest of the way through, and they don't have the rotation. Mihawk doing everything he can, but it's all blue in the feed. and it is all Team Space here in map number 1 as they take the win to open things up.
Stock for Team Space has been going up like a crescendo. Oh boy, I called it earlier, man. These metas, absolutely massive. I remember casting a few events back in the day when Vague was running rampant with the MSMC. It was for a short time. He was still underage at that time, and we were running the Meeseek Sunday Showdown, and dude was unstoppable with it. Surely he drops 44 here like nothing ever changed. Obviously, I would say that would be where he got his start at, maybe a little bit before that, making those runs at the number 1 rank on the leaderboard. Obviously, team did great. Space made that HBR look like it was a damn SKS in his hand. 42 and 22 was... Well, maybe if he had the SKS in hand, he wouldn't get 2 minutes on 5 and 5 seconds on the objective. Maybe Space just needs to be an AR objective player from now on. That was just damn good for him.
Man was locked in for sure. Based on those results, I'm thinking it was probably NA servers. And once again, that's something you just got to take into consideration when drafting this team is, yeah, you want to play with people that you're comfortable with, but also... Space's team just set up for success, and even the players that weren't on NA servers just performed at an elite level. Kings goes positive 2 in this in the hard point. PJ 37 and 33, no real weak point in that game. And right now they've got an opportunity to lock in a spot in the upper finals. All they got to do is take the search and destroy, and I'm trying to remember what search and destroy map we have coming up. It looks like oh my god. I forgot I put crash search in there.
You dirty dog. I like it though. I love it. I want to see some more of it. This is I mean, come on now. If we're reliving the metas of Call of Duty Mobile, of course you got to have some crash search and destroy in the mix, right? Come on. Somebody's got to have it because we're not playing hardpoint on it, right? And we're sure as hell not playing domination, right? That is one of those rank maps that I will 100% avoid. But search and destroy will allow it. Let's go ahead and hop into the action here in a minute. It's Team Space taking an astronomical win in game number 1, and you said it earlier. They're trying to book their tickets to the upper room, the semifinals. There, the winners finals, surely enough, and just one more step closer to the grand finals where they'll be fighting for a chunk of that $10,000. $4,000 for first place. So obviously, if you made your proper picks on day 1, you know, you've got yourself set up for success. I mean, we've had some dropouts, we've had some substitutions, we've had some situations arise, but when we're we're in the midst of battle, dude, when we're here in crash, search, and destroy, all excuses are out the door.
Listen, chat. This is the ultimate throwback tournament. We had to include all of the OG competitive maps. We had to have Crossfire in here somewhere. We had to have Crash in here somewhere. I was not gonna make these guys play hardpoint or Dom on either of those. These were the only options, okay? They weren't the only options, but they were the only options I gave.
Give us a silver lining. What's game 3 if we see one?
Oh my gosh, I don't. Let me look at the document. Summit Dom.
Oh, that's about right. That fits up with the narrative. And with the metas too. That's gonna be an absolute banger. But we got to get there first. It's got to be Team Ganth going big here in the search and destroy. And if you remember and recall correctly, this is where they got their juice back there on their first matchup against Team Dozy. Saying Team Dozy, to be fair, though. Let's see what's going to happen now as everything is aggressive towards this B backline. Not a quick hit over to B. Doggo's going to be able to fire with the first blood. Space going to get taken out in the equation. Mihawk and Marvel going to get some trades on through. Kings, big for 2. As the bomb carrier all the way from China ruins the last player left in 1v3. He's already been spotted. Collected. PJ shuts it down. 3 players left standing on the right-hand side of our screen. Space and crew rocket a massive round 1.
PJ just not missing a bullet on the drop down right there. Team Space doing what you would expect them to do. See if we get any Arctic 50 dominance out of Doggo. We do see those smokes go over the top right there. Very, very slow sniper relative to today's meta, but the jump shot's there. Ruin drops. Oh my gosh, he can't miss right now. FDX gone as well. Finally gets shut down by Marvel, but they maintain the man advantage right here. He's not going to be able to spot out anybody in the backside quite yet. Vague looking for the cross right here and spot it out, but Space shuts him down.
Everybody remember the Space Arctic ACOG like dominance? I don't think he has the ACOG on this time around, but boy, there was something special about that time in Call of Duty Mobile. Right now he's doing it from a distance. Not this time around. It's FDX going to be able to call his numbers. The shots whiff on the opener. Now it's a quick little switch up over towards this A site. Will it be the downfall though? As two players have dropped almost instantly. And the defense standing strong now as they get tossed a little bit of a softball. Kings looking to go toe-to-toe with FDX at a distance. Oh! Hit marker feels bad, but Kings able to take him down.
I always say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but they tried to fix it and they broke it even further. We'll see what they can do right here as Mihawk slides on through to take down Kings. Man advantage for Team Ganth. See if he can find something. The OG Arctic 50 Glacial from Season 2 of the game. One of the only rare animated camos. Mihawk's going to be there to clean things up onto Vague. So round goes through for Team Ganth. Not looking too one-sided one way or another. I would be shocked if we didn't see another look over toward B out of Team Space, given the success they had the first time around and the lack of success that they had in round number 3.
You'd be wrong, though. They're going straight to A over to it. Nade shot's going to land for Vague. They're going all in. All 5 players pushing over through. Vague find 2. Doggo Kings out of the equation. PJ! Able to clear the side out, and surely enough, if it ain't broke, don't break it. And surely they find a way to fix that which was broken. So all the recipe for success was, hey, man, just put 5 players over towards the objective, right? Don't leave space lingering there for hopeful kills. Just get everybody involved in the equation. 3-1. Back to the dominant run that is Team Space. And well, if you bought in early, man, they're going to the moon right now.
They send it back toward A once again. Found some good value off the utility. Vague gonna have to reroute right here, but it looked like the nade was well cooked. Hit marker over the top, and he's gonna get shut down as Ruin finds his first kill of the game. And that time they get read like a book. Ganth continues to lock down that mid side. And Space on the top side looking for an angle, but Ganth not affording anything to him. Space now in 1v3. You have to be a 1v4 to make it happen as he takes down FDX right there. Nothing to work with for the time being, but Ganth should have the read onto this angle.
Yeah, he does indeed. Oh, some timing not going his way. The peak. Does he spot him? Space right out in the open. Gonna be able to get the transition in for free. Will he be able to get the shots there on Marvel? Will he be spotted? It looks like the call-out's there. Ganth now making all kinds of noise. Ooh. There it is. Collection. Paid in full. 3-2. A little bit of stability back going in favor of the defense. As third time around over towards that A site, not necessarily panning out.
All right. Maybe a tad too predictable right there. Is good adjustments out of Team Ganth. The smokes over top will kind of stall out the push as well. We do get a hit marker onto Ruin, but no kill yet. Marvel finds PJ and shuts him down. So once again, stalling out, but Kings and Vague find a couple of big-time kills. Ganth looking for the entry right there, but they're going to wrap back towards spawn side. Mihawk's going to be able to find one right here to bring it into a 3v3.
A big wrap here. They're not wasting any time with it. Bomb's going to be pushed right over towards that A side. A lot of investment here for the defense over towards B. It paid off as it's stalemate 3v3. Nothing still about the push, though. Bomb's going to go down. Mihawk and crew are about to go on the pounce. The slides coming through. King's wasting a lot of time. It's Vague who's going to be there for 2, and it's massive. Ganth now in a 1v1 as he finds Vague. Space, where you at, buddy? spots him out, can't pull the trigger, and nonetheless, a minute left to go on the clock. The trail's gone cold. Ganth's still on the opposite side of the map. Space, gonna go ahead and stick the plant.
Yeah, he full commits right there, and it looks like he should be able to get it down. I don't know if you can wallbang that sign, and now Space can be able to get tucked back into a corner. It's on to Ganth to try to make the read on this position. I don't think Space realizes he's pushed up this far. He has the opportunity, but he can't land the shot right there. Space gets hopped over, and now he gets the information, or at least I think he's got to run up the stairs right here. Hops the bomb. Balls of steel. Ganth is there, and he takes the round to tie up 3-3.
Tippable. Pros don't fake. Ganth, you did your thing, dog. I know Marvel was back there coaching. Dude, just stick it. Space ain't going to peek it. You know he's on the opposite side of the wall. He's got to travel all the way up the stairs. He don't know what's going to happen. Well played. Ganth, you are a dog indeed. An absolute monster. Picks the team up, puts them on their back, clutches to 1v2, gets to defuse to go along with it. And now we flip the script now. Bombs being collected and pushed over towards this B site. Looks like they're looking for a brute force push. FDX going to be able to find Vague. And the defense already crumbling at the piece. Now, Space out of position. PJ just waiting to somebody to push up this ladder case. Marvel doing whatever he can to rip this lobby apart. Now PJ forced to push on through.
I don't know how Marvel even saw him. He was peeking through blades of grass right there and still comes away with the kill. FDX finds one onto Space. That leaves PJ all alone. Bomb has been retrieved right here, and they're going to look to get the plant down. At least it seems. PJ slides on down. Perfect timing right there. Shuts down Marvel. I think saw that second player as well. And he can sit back in this corner as they push up, and he doesn't check the corner! PJ takes down his fellow Garena player in FDX. What a play for the 1v2.
Dumpstered him. Oh, free, baby. PJ, IQ, unlimited right there. Massive. Takes down Marvel, plays the dumpster to a T, gets the round clutch. Aura is unstoppable, unlimited. An absolute devastating round. Payoff one to go through. PJ is on the pounce as well. Vague opened up in the first blood. And trades coming through for FDX as Vague is going to be dropped now. PJ yet again in a cheeky position. He's got two players on the outskirts of the wall. 7 kills to his name. Will they make it 9? Mihawk, he knows what's going on. He knows what's happening. Gets him out of the equation. That's going to be a free plan over towards the A site now.
Yeah, definitely heard the hop-up animation right there and makes him pay for it. Brings us into a 2v4 right here. Doggo just runs up the stair, spear to the side. Ruins off the table. Doggo in Space looking to clutch up. What is this? I believe Space camping behind pallets right here. Insane spot. We may have a bit of a stalemate over by the bomb right here. Doggo up top of the building as he finds another melee kill, and just like that, it brings us into a 2v2. Peeks the top side, but stays alive for the time being.
Oh, God. 2v4 on the other foot. Ganth, last player alive. Trick shot!
Whoa!
Not the land. Dude is absolutely crazy cracked. He almost got the wall bang to land through the staircase. He's going to get pushed. Ganth. Will he be a part of the spear? Backhand, indeed. 3. Cleans house. Wow. Doggo. I mean, big dogging it up top, dude. That was crazy. 2v4 clutch there for the boys in yellow. Team Space continuing on with that same momentum.
Ooh, Doggo had the angle, and it looked like he had the lineup as well, but not able to connect. He gets hit markered right there. Continues to whiff, and FDX takes down Vague. So now an opportunity for the B push. Definitely much needed for Team Ganth as they're kind of losing steam here, and Doggo finally lands one through the smoke. The trades are there, but a 3v3. Kings up top, spots out FDX, but no way to follow up on the kill, but he hops down. That's going to be Kings cleaning things up all down to Ruin. It's a 1v3 for him. PJ in the top side does get shut down. Still a lot more work to do, especially with Space in that top side. He reads it like a book. And now 1 round away from advancing to our upper finals.
Well played. I mean, those are 2 rounds, not the last one, but the ones before it, that should have gone in favor of Ganth, but I mean, just the overall clutch ability through the roof. Team Ganth and squad, they are on their last strand here. Will it be the end? Match point is up for grabs. Nade's out for Ruin. Not going to hit Trophy's system. On point, Vague, PJ, Kings, you name a better trio holding down this fortress of A. I don't think you could. Space on the outskirts too, just add an insult to injury. And well, if they're going to brute force push it, they're going to have to make something happen. Mihawk and FTX, fine too. That could be the opening push over towards that B site as well. Everybody's pulling out in that direction. And now it's going to be a 3v5 here, retake over towards the B site. But this cross position here for Space, he's going to be able to get some intel.
It's very, very passive positions for Vague and for Space right here. PJ not spotting anybody out. And even if he did, trying to take that gunfight with an MSMC would not be easy. I think he watched one cross into spawn right there. And with that information, may look to push. Does not get punished for crossing right here. Surely somebody should have a read on this. FDX shuts down Vague. PJ pushes on through. And there's one more player to be dealt with, but he puts the moves on the Mihawk. He's got a chance at an effective 1v5. Only 20 seconds to do it, and Ruin's there to shut things down and keep their hopes alive.
Yo, PJ had no business winning those fights. What was that? Oh, boy. The Schmovement. MSMC. Making it look good. Unfortunately, not able to clutch it up. That means another lifeline being bought here from the boys over Team Ganth. A lot of dog left in this fight. A lot of rounds left in this one. Doggo finds the first blood, takes down Ruin through the middle of the map. And look at him. He's in an aggressive position too. He's found himself in a little cheeky position on the inside. Skirt, not able to get the shots on through, but King's able to get the collateral with the vehicle blowing up. It's down to 2, Bobby. FDX. Spotted. FDX not collected. Yes. Follow-up shot. Doggo putting on a clinic.
All on to Ganth here. 1v4 match on the line. Should have audio cue on to Kings, but it doesn't matter. Can't connect for the shot. Kings with the melee. And it's Team Space dominance all the way through. They're headed to our upper finals here in Meta Mayhem.
I mean, Bobby, you projected it. You predicted it. You wrote it in the script. Team Space absolutely cracked. A little bit mixy there in that search to destroy, but some, I mean, crazy clutches back to back. Put them on the map. And Team Ganth is now going to have to fight at a disposition through. And I believe they're going to be facing off against Team Zeke in that lower bracket run. So I don't know if we'll see those matches tomorrow. Won't be able, or we won't. Will we see those matches, or those be off stream? I think those are off stream, right?
Which one?
The Zeke and Ganth matchup.
Yes, Zeke and Ganth will be off stream. Last update we had, Team Cisco won their first map, and we're going into S&D. Let me check off stream results and just see if we have anything. Yeah, Team Cisco won 250 to 191 in the raid hardpoint. So they're more than likely actively playing the Crash, Search, and Destroy. And we are getting ready to head into our final match of the day, at least on broadcast. It's going to be Team Aerith versus Team Abhiz. And looking to be like another banger given what we saw out of those teams to start the day.
Ooh, boy, I'm hoping so. Those are two of the teams that we predicted to be the top dogs. Obviously, I don't think I gave enough credit to Team Space rolling into this one. Well, respect is earned, and certainly they've earned it, man. They dominant performance back to back. Doesn't matter the meta, doesn't matter the maps. They're putting on for the crew, and they're putting on a show for you as well too. So I've enjoyed it so far. One of our marquee matches of the day, Abhiz and Aerith right around the corner. We're gonna start this puppy off on some hard point raid. This one certainly gonna be a lot closer than we saw on that first map or first match of round 2 today. Hopefully this one we come down to the wire. These two teams absolutely stacked in their own rights.
Yeah, no question about it. We do have, once again, all of the teams, for those of you who have forgotten. Team Abhiz, Godlike Jr., their main roster, and sub in Marshy and Chakal. who have certainly not disappointed so far. Aerith, her squad a little bit more of a hodgepodge of different regions, but worked really well. And I think Shane ended up being one of the surprise pickups that played a big role in their dominance to get things started today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's see what's going to happen here. We're gearing up for it. Predictions got to be put in chat. Let's go. Team Aerith or your team Abhiz? Godlike Junior, as you mentioned it. Some stack rosters nonetheless. Hopefully we'll get some stack talent coming through here in a moment. Everybody will be joining the lobby. We'll be jumping into the action. So far, everybody's delivered. I think this has been certainly chaotic. You definitely don't anticipate when you jump into a stream for a $10,000 tournament here in 2025 to be seeing MSMC and HBR and being this damn entertaining. Am I right?
100%. I've missed it. Like,
yeah.
Wait, watching competitive COD Mobile, we've been watching the same 5 guns for the last Lord knows how long. Yeah. So it's nice to see how these players perform with some other options, and I would say weapons that are more true to their weapon roles. You know, like an SMG that's really dominant up close, but is not going to insta kill you cross map. I like it. I think it's fun.
I like it too. Yeah.
Just waiting for our players to get loaded in for match number, well, I guess this is match number 6 in the day. I will go ahead and hit some of them with invites so they can start getting their teammates in. Once again, thank you to all of you for sticking with us today. Make sure to catch us same time, same place tomorrow for even better matchups. No disrespect to the teams that get knocked out, but only the best of the best will make it to the top.
Unless that team is Little B, then it's all disrespect.
That's true.
Yeah. Just Little B, not the team. Chat, you'll know. All right. Everyone's starting to pop on through. We appreciate you for expediting that process. Get everybody into the lobby. Let's go ahead and get into the swing of things. Hardpoint here on Raid here momentarily. Heading over to the Hollywood Hills of California. Let's get this thing on and popping. I am loving where we're at in time as of right now, Bobby. I don't believe we got out in our snipe off event until like 2 or 3.
Yeah, Central. I think it was like 3 o'clock.
Oh, boy, that's woo. I mean, we were cooking. I mean, don't get me wrong. We were absolutely watching some of the best snipes that we could have of our lives. But timing today has been butter.
Not a whole lot of map 3s.
No,
I wouldn't have been mad if we got to watch more crossfire dom, or sorry, firing range dom. But you know, we'll take what the teams offer up to us.
It is what it is. Hopefully, we'll get to see a game 3 here in this one. Obviously, Summit, one of those OG maps that we don't see in any game modes outside of Hardpoint for the most part in competitive play. Get to see some domination on it would be absolutely cracked. I love those times. We all know how that one plays out, but got to get there first. We are 8 out of 10 players in the mix. Godlike Junior is just missing 2. Let's see what they can present now as Team Aerith already here in full effect. They're ready to rock and roll.
I'm just now realizing that Godlike is 40% of this lobby because Aerith has Warden on her team too. This could very well pull the India servers depending on how this goes. And we got Kalo. I don't know. This could be a little bit more mixy. It'll be interesting to see. Once again, we got lots more weapon and map mode combos coming at you guys tomorrow. You can check out the weapon setups on my Twitter. As far as the map modes that we got coming up, I don't have it written down, but we do have our run of show. Next setup, and one that you guys can watch in... Wait, do we have... Oh, that's off-stream. That's off-stream. Okay, I was misreading something for a second. There is going to be one lower bracket matchup happening where we'll have Takeoff Hardpoint, which I dearly miss, Hackney Yard S&D, and Raid Dom. So that's going to be one of the map mode setups. Then we got Firing Range Hardpoint, Hacienda S&D, and Slums Control.
Ooh.
We got Summit Hardpoint, Slums S&D, and Standoff Control. And then in the grand finals, we've got APOC Hardpoint, Express S&D, Crossroads Strike Control, and then apparently I did not set the maps for the last two. So you guys, if you guys want to give any feedback on map mode combinations that we have not seen yet, you can drop those in the comments below, and maybe they'll make it into the grand finals.
I'd love to see that. It does look like, based off of that run of show, it's going to be a best of 5. So I guess we did agree to seeing a reset. I mean, that's fair though. But with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 5 matches that day happening. Maybe not even 5th. Maybe just 4 with one best of 5 being a potential closeout. So I feel like that's fair, especially with how quick this day's been. Where are the rest of?
My bad. I've been muted the whole time.
Were you muted the chat too, or you just muted?
Yeah. I had my mic off. I tried to take a bite to eat and forgot to unmute. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
I was saying, I think the series has been a little, or the tournament has been more top heavy than I expected. Not because of any like format issues, but just because some teams drafted much better than others. I think Space's team is just absolutely lethal, and everybody on that team has performed up to par. And heading into this one, I'm not guaranteeing a win for Team Abhiz, but I said even off the draft day that this was a team that a lot of teams were going to have a difficult time with, and I'm fully anticipating that they're going to maintain the dominance that we saw in that first round.
Oh, I completely agree. I 100% agree with that one. I really would like Team Abhiz to step into the lobby and go ahead and get this puppy going. I don't know what the hold up is, bub. Okay, it looks like Abhiz just popped into Discord, so they might have had just a little bit of timing issues, but nonetheless, we should be getting geared up for it. High expectations for both this matchup in particular. Is going to be a bang to go out on, nonetheless.
Yep. We'll see. Prevail's another player. Not that Prevail's a bad player, but had not had like dominant performance levels in CDM, but he went absolutely crazy in matchup number 1. So he's certainly a player to watch heading into this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm about to say that hard point where he started off, just freak of a game. What did he drop? 56, and then we roll into the search and destroy, and he popped off as well too. So I know Abhiz dropped 14 in his follow-up, but
apparently Abhiz was unlocking an attachment. I'm assuming he didn't have the Thunderbolt unlocked for the God. HBR, the Thunderbolt sling. That's hilarious. That's crazy. Okay.
That makes sense.
Is that what Prevail is doing too? Because he's still not in here either. FYI, guys, maybe before tomorrow's matches, check if there's any attachments that you want to have unlocked. Little B rated me, and his team was just down 1-0, so I'm guessing. He said if it was NA, it would have been a different story. Womp womp.
I love you, Little B. we don't hate to see you winning, but we definitely laugh when you lose.
Great way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, we love it when Little B comes through and actually delivers. But we are gonna take a laugh at your expense just one time, buddy. We love you. You know that. Chat, go ahead and give him a big old fat heart emoji or a womp womp, or do whatever you can. Cheer this guy up. Put a smile on his face.
Lil B's asking for number 1 pick again. Are you sure you want number 1 pick again? Like, for me personally,
that's a sign.
I feel like I would rather have a middle pick just to have like, that's just putting so much stock in one player, If that player drops out, you're kind of screwed. I feel like
be like Space. Exactly. Be the last pick.
Because also being the last pick really just means you're the first Eastern pig, which
there you go.
In this setup could be more of an advantage. Something to think about.
100%.
All right. Well, we got all of our players.
Yeah, nothing to think about here on this one. Let's just go ahead and see the gunnies. Let's go ahead and see the action. Everything's unlocked. Everything's ready to rock and roll. We got Team Abhiz, a.k.a. Godlike Jr. Gonna be going head-to-head. The clash about to start here. Team Aerith looking to make something happen. With how Eastern-based this lobby is, got to think maybe the ping kind of leans to the east. With that being said, Team Aerith are in a little bit of a pickle. They have only got 2 players out of their 5 that have any kind of, motion towards that area, and there's no in between. It's 3 NA and a Garena and an India player. So that might be a tough situation to dig themselves out of.
All right. See how much of a factor it plays. Little B's still making excuses. Come on. Lock it in, Little B. It's time that you won something. How did I win a LAN event before you?
Wow.
Crazy. All right. Finally, Abhiz is ready. Let's get it popping. Shoosh.
Let's get it on. Sunglasses ready. Everybody about to be cool. We're heading over to the Hollywood Hills of California. It's Raid. Hardpoint. We saw how it played earlier. Let's see who's going to stand out, who's going to get shut down. We'll find out now as P1 Focus is going to be right over towards that ring site. It's about to be chaotic and crazy as hell. I'm on board with Warden off the bat. Everything being chucked out and the kitchen sink and see what they can do with the map positioning. Nothing. Everything just crazy. As things are going big with the HBR off the bat.
Chakal running default HBR right here, but making it look like an absolute laser beam. He's going to be able to take topside control right here. Big gunny onto Aerith. He gets the win. And Kalo has absolutely no clue what's coming at him. It's some dominant HBR performances off the start of this one. Was certainly not expecting that to be one of the more dominant guns that we've seen in the competition, but it has been the case. Aerith with MSMC in hand, going to finally be able to slide through for the first hard point time for her squad. Doesn't last very long. She's shut down. And unfortunately for her, Raballo just now making his way off the goose egg. Gonna need to see more out of him.
Yep. Well, we'll go ahead and address the elephant in the room. It's got to be not Northern American servers. We'll just go ahead and say that, chat. Maybe something based out east. Smoke gone through. Prevail trying to make something happen on the outskirts, on the inside. They've got the back lines. Can the side of Team Aerith hold on to these spawns and to this kitchen site? Kalo getting involved with 2-piece. But it's Viper and crew now trying to make the entry on through the front. They are going to be denied. For the time being, it's a stronghold inside the kitchen.
I think it could be NA servers. Chakal's got 8 really? Right here. I'm not saying it's 100% NA, but it might be like at least EU. Like Warden's on 3. It's not like it. I don't think it's super one-sided one way or another region-wise. So I could be wrong on that one. It could be in India, but we'll have to wait and see on this one. Prevail slides on through, does get shut down. Flashes for days, and War Machine pops for Raballo. He has used that thing way too many times for any one player to use an operator, and he knows how to make good use of it. Looks like they will be able to get a nice chunk of time right here, and the battle for the scraps continues. Abhiz slides on through. Viper finds 3. Once again, just trying to force them to continue spawning in the back of the map. The scraps are there for Team Aerith, but the setup is perfect heading toward P3.
Yep, all those battle for crumbs inside the kitchen. Not necessarily going to pay off now as we head over to one of the biggest money hills onto this map. Probably with all Call of Duty Mobile. It's P3. It's inside of the garage. The break, not going to be hard or not going to be easy if you're on the opposite side. And Marshy just making it rain. Death machine bullets all around. Everyone gets a shot. Kalo trying to insert himself in the equation, is able to stay alive inside the gym site, but the contest from the outskirts, Aerith now trying to make something happen on the back line. Shane and crew there for a little bit of moral support. They're both going to be taken down. No, it's going to be a break coming through. It's Team Aerith potentially up for grabs. Kalo doing God's work of holding his life, and Raballo there for the pinch to flip this in. This one, about as clean of a fight as we got.
Kalo doing everything that he can to hold the line right there. Warden gets there to reinforce. Chat confirming that we are indeed on NA servers.
Wow.
Rabalo and Aerith just kind of in the blender as a result of it. And to be honest, Marshy too, all in single digits right now. It is the Godlike squad running it. Despite what we've seen so far, Viper going to be able to find that one off what looked to be a freebie. He's going to be able to slide on back, but the shot doesn't connect. Shots rained in from the top side. And now Team Aerith finds the break onto the point. Those flashes hit, but too much smoke to find any type of value off of it. And Abhiz needs to go big, not going to be able to make it happen there.
Oh no, take this off for Aerith. It is massive. Getting some support as the patrol on the outskirts looking solid. Up top, one last shot, it's done. Predator missile earned. Trying to get some shots in at a distance. MSMC, Abhiz tag, not bag. Able to stay alive and enough to get the break on through. Is this courtside affair? Everyone's got their sneakers on to maybe hit a few threes. Surely enough, the break is going to stick. Aerith, got to your spawn there. Not able to capitalize on it, though. Nonetheless, the back and forth affair leads us to Team Abhiz holding on for dear life in the objective. Finally going to be devoured. Viper and crew trying to get back into the swing of things. Setup for new is coming through for both teams.
Woo, Prevail is cooking with the MSMC right now. 16 kills to his name. Moving across the map right here. Even it's not always getting the kill, cleaning up and doing a lot of damage. He's on 17 right now. Continues to patrol that outer ring side. Abhiz and company locking in more and more of a lead as the time passes, and Shakal, the one non-competitive player on that squad, up at 20 kills. So even contributions across the board. Phenomenal performances on the flip side. Rabalo, you expect him, I believe, a round one pick to have a bigger impact, and he hasn't really been able to find a ton. Shane not doing nearly as well as we saw in that first matchup either, and is certainly showing on the scoreboard here for Team Aerith as they now find themselves down 70 points.
Doing a great job of getting the scrap time here. It's 15 seconds up for grabs, and well, Shakal says, hold my cut verdict. Let me go ahead and find two. One with the gunny, one with the hunter-killer, and just like that, the retake on point. A lot of support on the outskirts, too. Now it's over a scramble over towards that ring site. Rabalo going to be the only player there. Never mind. Just kidding.
Viper is just single-handedly farming the entire squad right here. He's going to be able to find another. I think he's on an effective 10 spree and working on an EMP system, trying to find the turn, and somehow stays alive. Aerith finally shuts him down, but my gosh, what a spree out of him to further extend that lead. He's going to drop the pred, shuts down two more, earns some more hard point time for his squad. We get Shane with the death machine instantly shut down, and at every turn, Abhiz and his squad have just been stronger and more cohesive. Aerith gets shut down right there. Viper with the cutoff kills. He's going to be able to slide through for one more as they're running through it.
Absolutely farming them indeed. You're not for P2 as well. Looks for a little bit of a bump outside of Laundry. Not going to find it. Nonetheless, spawns yet again going to be prevailing over for the side of Team Aerith for this setup for Kitchen. They're going to need this and more now as things getting a bit out of hand. About a 100-point deficit rolling into it. Let's see if the investment pays off. The brute force push through the middle of the map. It's going to be Abhiz opening up with the first. But it's going to be shocked post-mortem. Standing still. Dusted there as the operator's coming out now for wardening through. Aerith and Rabalo need to go big. Rabalo finding a 4-piece, delivering massive numbers there for the War Machine.
Big value right here. We do see those spawns start to flip out a little bit, but it looks like they shut down the push, and they'll maintain that backside control for the time being. Still 33 seconds, so there's a lot of time left on this hard point and a lot to be gained. Right now, trying to make sure they maintain the backside control. Chakal's going to be able to slide through for two. But Viper leading the way, 41 kills. What a masterclass out of him so far. 37 seconds to his name as well, but the OBJ has been all Marshy so far in this one. 141 seconds for him. I wish he would do that when I play rank with him.
Oh, man. We'll get him a little bit of slack here. He's kind of lagging in the kills department right now. He's doing everything he can to put his team in a good position, and so far it's been so good inside of the weight room he goes, trying to get his weight up as well. Surely enough, the feed lights up yellow for Shane, but the contest is going to come through. It's going to be Warden doing everything he can to make sure this break holds and the crew is there. They've done enough. Here comes the death machine from Shane. Can it be? Break coming through. He's shut down. Abhiz making it look easy. And surely enough, his crew going to be able to get back into the command of this P3 rotation. The break right back into their pockets.
Bro, Viper's Annihilator has just been disgusting. Gets a hit marker there and still ends up getting the kill. He has been untouchable with that thing, and that's one of those weapons. No ping, no problem. One shot, one kill. They have been untouchable on this one. The teamwork immaculate, and you expect that. You get an opportunity to get two of your professional COD Mobile player buddies on the same squad. You will make the most of it. And Viper now with 51 and 25 as well as 75 seconds in the hard point. He has a second EMP right here and continues to farm these kills.
And this is all with, what, 70 plus MS at the very least? That's crazy.
Chat's at 90.
Out at oh, chat's at 90? 90? Well, I mean, I said 70. I'm like, there's no way, you know, I can believe chat, right? Well, the one time I don't, they tee off and surely enough hit a homer. Right now, Team Abhiz, they're knocking them out of the park, knocking them out of the court too. Raballo finally going to be getting involved there with the big time war machine. They should just call that the Raballo machine because Mans is doing God's work with it. With the gunny as well, he's earned a Preddy. He's keeping this team involved. Team Aerith still very much so in this match, but they're gonna have to do, I mean, pretty much the impossible for the next 3 or 4 hills to stay alive.
Chakal slides on through, make sure none of that scrap is free, and he picks it up for himself and his squad. Pred's been earned for Raballo, but they're going to need a lot more firepower than that to have a chance at getting back into this one. A couple of kills for Warden. He's able to find 2 sliding on through. And once again, Warden, you would also assume on 90 MS, he is top fragging for his squad. That is never a good sign. You got 3 players on server and not a single one of them top fragging. He's trying to do everything he can to keep his squad in this one, but doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Stays alive regardless. The Pred's been earned, damage done as that drops down from above, but it is just wave after wave from Abhiz and company. Warden finally shut down, and who else to do it? It's Viper. 60 bomb for him and another Annihilator online.
Not going to be able to land the first shot. Aerith now trying to get Mixie into the swing of it. Is going to get shut down. This could be the last push. Could be the last hole. 5 seconds needed. Team Abhiz making it look easy. Shakal puts the dagger at him. GG's. Game 1, 250 to 173. This one was expected to be a little bit closer, but regardless of where the server is, Viper and Abhiz do a majority of the work. 60 bomb for Viper. Bro's an animal.
Oh my gosh. Marshy said, you guys go get the kills. I'll just sit on the hard point. Don't let them get to me. Only 60 total engagements for Marshy. He had as many engagements as Viper had kills.
Jesus Christ, man. What was that, 120 engagements for Viper?
No,
that's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about assists. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's insane. And that's probably, I mean, he didn't miss very much, but if he did, you could imagine it's probably a few more than that. Holy hell. 90 plus ping too, bro. No excuses from here on out. Viper got that dog in him.
Yep. No question about it. Goes big right there. Opportunity to secure that final spot in the upper finals as we now get ready to head into the crash, search, and destroy. Just waiting for our players to get ready. This could potentially be our last match of the day. Possibility that we do not get to see any Summit Dom, which would certainly be disappointing, but with the way that Abhiz and company are firing on all cylinders, they're going to be tough to beat in any game mode right now.
No, absolutely. We'll see if Aerith and crew can get their feet back under them. Maybe they can do it here on a search and destroy. They will have the defending site for the first 6 rounds, it looks like. And that didn't pan well on our first match of the second round. The offense just seems to prevail when you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Obviously, it can happen on either front, but we'll give them the benefit of getting the reset here on the defense and just slowing the pace down. We know how Viper likes to just run balls to the wall, regardless of what's going on. We saw him drop 60 in that last game. Good God, what a way to put on for his team.
Yeah, I'm checking Abhiz's stream. He was on 97 MS. Just absurd.
Wow.
Absurd numbers to play on that ping and dominate the way that they did. Oh my gosh. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. Heading into our search. Aerith, your team needs you now more than ever. What can she do with the Arctic 50 in hand? Time to find out as we head into potentially the last map of the day. I thought she was going to go for that little wallbang hop-up angle, but goes to the more traditional spot, and that's going to be Shane finding first blood.
Massive. Spamming that Arctic 50 Black Horizon to go along with it. 2 players on the outskirt, make it 3. Smash on through for the A-side hit. Viper running and gunning, baby. Who's going to be his next victim? There's still 1 player here on the outskirts. B's finding 2-2. That's not good. Everything's starting to crumble. Shane's dropped it down to 1. Aerith is going to be able to take down 1. Almost gets the turn on the Marshy, but almost doesn't count here in Call of Duty Mobile.
I'm not going to lie. The shots were really shaky for Aerith right there. Did not look did not look like the usual gameplay that we see from her in these competitions. So I don't know if it's maybe the mental getting to her a little bit, but they're going to need her to be one of the players that elevates for them to have a chance in this one. Abhiz nearly had an opportunity to flick off the jump shot. It's Kalo finding first blood, make it 2 off the bat right there as Viper gets taken down as well. And Aerith finally finds 1 onto Chakal, so looking like an opportunity for them to even things up. All onto Marshy. Needs to make the 1v4 happen, and with MSMC, really got to bank on the other team making some mistakes. They don't.
Oh, wait. No Marshy things happening here. We ain't seen Marshy things in a very long time. What's going on, man? I'm about to send a letter to him and say, hey, dude, I need more Marshy things in my life. When we've got an opportunity to see you go crazy, we need you to do it. 1 for 1 we go. Search and Destroy is absolutely delivering so far. We're still in the very early sets of it. We'll see if things change now as the approach is slow and steady over towards that A site. Will slow and steady win the race? We're about to find out. 4 players here to reciprocate. 1 player has made the breach on through. Kalo looking for some shots on the outskirts. Nobody has been able to successfully land anything as of yet. So 5v5 still ensuing. 1:30 left to go on the clock. Here comes Aerith. Shot shaky or not, able to take down the first, and that is going to be massive as Abhiz exit stage left.
Prevail finds 1 onto Kalo, so evens things up into a 4-4. Pretty heavy presence over on that A side as Marshy's going to be able to find 1 onto Robalo and play passive right here and try to force them to make a play up the stairs. Don't want to get too aggressive, but they do and end up paying for it. Warden shuts down both. Shane will be the bait, but gladly so, is now all down to Chakal. The 1v2 for him. Still yet to find his first kill. And the bomb is down upstairs. It will be retrieved right there. Or what? No, he's got to retrieve it, and with the position that he's in, it's not going to be easy. Aerith's there to shut him down.
Yep, gonna go ahead and force the issue. Press it. All right, there we go. Back-to-back rounds. A little bit of stability here for this defense. Well, I wasn't back-to-back rounds. Shut up, man. They won the first round. You know what I meant, though, chat. 1 for 1 we go. Will the pattern continue on? Oh, Aerith. Hello. Prevail. Not able to take much steps on through. Chakal the same. Shane able to shut him down. 2 for the price of 0. And it's a fire sale. All of Team Abhiz must go. Abhiz eats a nade. Aerith collects, or Shane rather, gets the body. And now it's all down to Marshy. And, well, I predicted that one because Viper was still alive when I started talking that sentence. But good God. 1v5 here up for grabs. Marshy things. ASAP. Let's go. Let's see it.
Aerith's chat must have told her what I said because she has certainly locked it in. 6 kills for her now. Her team certainly in the driver's seat in this one as they have locked in. Now up 3 rounds to 1. I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure that's 3 rounds in a row.
It might have been. Yeah, you might be. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it was round 1 where I said Aerith was looking a little shaky, and I'm pretty sure that's when she lost the round. So.
You're right. It was. Okay, who am I to second guess myself, right?
To be fair, very defensive-sided map. So even if you are a team of Bees, I don't think you stress too much about losing these opening rounds. Obviously, you'd like to get something here, but already getting 1 is a step in the right direction. What a shot from Aerith. I don't know if that was a wall bang or it's a tiny pixel peek right there. Viper's going to be able to find the boxing gloves onto Warden. Around the corner, Aerith goes as she finds yet another Prevail. Pushing up the stairs, he gets shut down, and now all down to Chakal. Still looking for his first kill in this one. 1v3, not super likely, and Kalo pushing up. Should be able to relay the info, and likely only a matter of time in this one as he's shut down. Now a 4-1 lead for Team Aerith.
She must have really heard you, dude. Her ears are ringing. She took that personally. She is rage playing right now. She is not letting in. Here in this one, 4 rounds in a row, defending on point. Aerith looking for the cross there in the middle of the map. Not going to get the timing. Not going to be able to get the shots on through. The crew here for Team of Bees looking to roll. Rapallo shutting down the push. Shakal gets to trade. Rapallo for 2. Viper out of the equation. Prevail right in the line of sight. Shakal, 1 shot, absolutely dusted. And the defense locked and loaded here in this 6th round, Bobby.
I think Rapallo just doubled.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait. Abhiz? Chance at a 1v4 right here? I'd imagine Aerith is not going to overextend into this with the way that he's been playing. Shane, top side, peeks him. Quick scope, not going to connect. He pops the pistol, finds the kill right there. In the opening half, definitely convincing for Team Aerith. See if they can do the same on the offensive side. Once again, not an easy offensive map, especially with how easy it is to lock down that A side. A lot of headies, a lot of map control that you can gain for free. Viper's going to be there to find first blood on the Warden.
It's huge. Big nade shot. Bomb. Not in a very aggressive position. Attack. Just trying to get a feel for it. What can we get away with? What can we expect if we smash this A site? Not a lot of pressure on towards that B objective, but here trying to find something. A beast. Hello, he's found something. Oh, baby! Good positioning there for him as he's going to be able to find 2. Prevail. Collecting souls. Shane now in a 1v5. Does take down a Bees in the midst of all that action. Chances of clutching, not astronomically high with Viper on the pounce. It's just a matter of moments. There it is. Prevail gets the kill. 5-2. Flip sides. A little bit of a saving grace here for the defense.
And with these slower time to kill metas, it's just so much more difficult to clutch in a 1v3, 1v4, 1v5 situation because you can't just insta-kill somebody and turn on to their teammate. You gotta really think to make the outplay, and we've not seen a lot of people been able to do it so far. Once again, the slower the time to kill, the higher the skill gap, and it's a big reason why this is as fun as it is to watch as well. Prevail, Abhiz, find 2 off the start right there. Shane just whiffing shot after shot. Warden on the inside of this main spawn building. Gonna be able to find 1. Finds his team some breathing room, but Chakal shuts down Shane. Viper with another, and now all down to Warden. 1v3. 2 of his own teammates that he's gonna have to deal with right here, and Marshy spots him over the top side. Abhiz should have the information to finish the kill, but nobody seems to want to hit any shots. Viper shut down. And Abhiz is going to go ahead and put him out of his misery.
Yeah. Back-to-back rounds in favor of Team Abhiz. We flip sides. Scripts not looking good here so far. Let's see if Aerith and crew can figure something out here. They've tried 2 different scenarios here on the attacking approach. Both been declined respectfully. Let's see what happens here in the payoff round. Nades being chucked on through. Trophies at the ready as well. 3v4 here for the approach over towards this B side, or A side rather. Make it 4v. I don't know. They're trying to get something going, but obviously nobody's gonna give away this A side for free.
Once again, big reason why it is typically an offensive-sided map. Abhiz just working with pixels right there, but shuts down Shane. And once again, his squad with a man advantage. That one round that they took on the offensive side may pay bigger dividends than we expected in this one. Right now, Team Aerith just nothing to work with, nowhere to go, no map control. Praying that these snipers find picks somewhere.
Gotta make something happen. Only a minute left to go on the round. Bees, again, grasping at pixels and making you pay massive. If you are in his line of sight, let's see if we can do it. Working with more. My God! Whoa, baby! Kalo finally able to shut him down, but damage is done. Abhiz. Oh my God! Abhiz sniper card is never rejected.
The flicks that he's hitting right now are just disgusting. And assuming that we're on NA servers again, it's simply not making much of a difference for him, dominating in whatever setup that he's got. Now 11 kills to his name. Opportunity to tie things up right here. Team Aerith still praying for an opportunity to even things up. Marshy taken down early. Great sign for them. It's going to be Kalo hopping over the top side. Couple kills go through. 3v3 we go. Warden slides through, trying to find one more on the top side of the building, but nobody's there. Now man advantage as Prevail gets one and make it two. And just like that, it's all on to Warden versus two teammates.
Here we go. Bomb being defused. Shots being baited. Warden gets the kill on one, but Abhiz sticks to his guns. We're tied. Bomb defused. That should not have happened. That round should not have happened. You go... if you're... Who was that? Prevail who went big for like 2 before he got dropped, man? An absolute disgusting retake. And a perfectly executed round for the offense, but they just do not get the point. And surely enough, Abhiz gets the defuse. We're tied up here. This could be the momentum swing that does not stop. We'll see if the bleeding will stop here for Team Aerith. They are in desperate need of a round, Bobby.
Aerith, 12 kills to her name. See if she can carry her team. All they really need is a round win. If you can force it into an OT, you take off a lot of this pressure, but they have still yet to win an offensive round right here. And you got to think after that one slipped out of their hands, the mental can't be in a great place. You get Chakal down early. You get Viper down as well. So once again, phenomenal opportunity for them to make something happen right here. It's about executing. Prevail finds one. Marshy with another. Still man advantage for Team Aerith, but maybe not quite as manageable. And Abhiz has made his way to the backside. That's a perfect nade right there. Did he cook it too much? It looks like he did. So I think Rabalo should be able to get the bomb down. And no exit frag for Abhiz. Does he realize there's one player directly below? He does, and the shot connects onto Shane. Now it's a 2v2.
30 seconds left to go. Bombs implanted perfectly. Aerith's going to be able to spot one. Movement not going to be enough. Abhiz now needs to collapse. Rabalo can't get the kill. Marshy going to be able to capitalize on the movement. Yes, he does with plenty of time. Well executed, well orchestrated. Abhiz did everything he did to prolong that interaction, knowing inevitably Marshy would be there for the collapse, and it panned out perfectly. We are on match point. Team Abhiz coming through massive, and not a single round for Team Aerith on the flip.
Crazy, crazy numbers right here. Abhiz trying to close this one out. You want to avoid OT by any means possible. See what he can find right here is nobody getting too aggressive. You don't want to take any unnecessary risks if you're Team Aerith, but you got to find a way forward, and they have simply not found that at any given turn on this map, even when they have found those man advantages. Aerith's going to be able to find one. Trades go through. It's 2v2. And into the 3v3 we go. Still looking for an opportunity to get pushed forward, and they're not giving her a thing. Once again, at some point, you're going to have to roll the dice and pray that you make the right read. And there's Abhiz.
Able to take down one. Yeah, that's tough. Rabalo already being spotted. Rabalo catches Marshy somewhat lacking. Is it going to be enough? Rapallo going to be able to press the issue forward, but Abhiz is not being cleared out. We know what kind of damage he can do. Bomb's going to get stuck. There's a toe hanging out. Rapallo on the exit. Can he get away with his life? Absolutely not. Hell. Abhiz is the Reaper, baby. Viper. Looking for the last. That was free, Aerith.
That was crazy because Abhiz, he even saw the foot. He could have taken the foot shot and tried to bait it out, but he was so confident that he would land the peak off of the plant that he waited anyway. Hits the shot right there, carries his team to victory in the search and destroy. And I mean, tomorrow's matchup is just going to be an absolute banger because between Team Space and Team Abhiz, I don't know who's got the better team, but my gosh, phenomenal execution out of both of them so far today.
Yeah, and I mean, Aerith's team, admirable performance there to search and destroy. 2 or 3 rounds. Hell, they could have won that one. They didn't even need overtime, but 2 or 3 rounds just left up to grab, and the clutch factor there for Abhiz and crew. With Abhiz alive, man, ice is Antarctica in his veins, man. Just a freak of nature. I just don't know how much better that could have been for them. And the confidence, obviously, soaring through the roof. Aerith's going to be sent down to the lower bracket. Team Abhiz, Team Space. Man, do we got something to look forward to tomorrow.
We do indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was shorter than usual, but that is going to wrap things up for the main broadcast today. Once again, there are still lower bracket matches happening. Team Aerith is not out of the competition. They've still got to go through Team Cisco, though, when they head to the lower bracket. So, from what we're seeing in chat, Team Ganth took map 1 250 to 248. Last second win for them right there. I believe they are still in the middle of their second matchup. Taking a look to see if any of those scores have been updated. I might need to refresh the document because I am not seeing anything right here. Yeah, we do not have an updated score. So I'm not going to keep you guys waiting. I'm going to send you guys over to Ganth's stream so you can check out the action over there. But don't forget, we're going to be back here, same time, same place tomorrow. Verdict, any final words?
Oh, man, get geared up for some hell of meta mayhem tomorrow. Banger, baby. You do not want to miss it. 9 a.m. Central or Eastern time, rather. You know what time it is, baby. Let's get it geared up. Thank you again for the invite, by the way.
No problem. That's going to be it for the stream, guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We will see you guys tomorrow. We'll send you on over to Ganth's stream. Hope you guys enjoy, and we'll see you then.